Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to Wednesday, January 12, 2022. I hope this day finds you doing well. I had no idea today was Wednesday. I was shocked. Wednesday is the day I do tarot. But I woke up for some reason convinced that today was Tuesday. And so when I realized it was Wednesday and I have, my obligation to do tarot for the community, it was just a little bit of a shock, not in a bad way. It's like, oh shit, gotta be good. But yeah, of course, I'm always so happy to do tarot. So here, let's open up the chat bot. Will I ever get this right? Okay, so I have to do chat bot. Hi, Livy. Welcome in. You joined right away. Oh my god, love that. How are you? How's life? You did this? Okay, good. I'm so glad. I need this too. Today, my anxiety is just on another level. I'm so anxious. This is my time to fucking meditate and just breathe and be present and, connect with myself, my intuitive self. Hey, Jamie. Jamie says, is this real life? Why do you say that? Why? Which part? Oh my god, I can't believe it's Wednesday, the day of tarot. Okay, so today I wanted to start off with the Weird Cat Tarot. You're out of it. Yeah, me too. I'm so out of it. Yeah, check in. How are you feeling? How are you feeling, chat? How is it going? How are y'all feeling? I don't know. I am hella stressed today for no reason, just really bad anxiety. I've been combating it all day. No problem, no problem. Go start the bath, no worries. So today I was so stressed and anxious that I ordered takeout. I ordered DoorDash and I ordered 12 donuts, 12 Dunkin' Donuts to my door. And I sat there and I ate 3 of them. I had 2 jelly donuts and 1 chocolate donut. And yeah, I started to feel a little bit better after that. Sounds like the call I got a chase for the moving out. Yeah, what a situation. What a situation. Oh my god. I know I have I have a sugar addiction. I've been very good. I haven't been having too many sweets. But yeah, like eating your emotions, that's like a real thing. Yeah, I was just feeling so down. I just needed something sweet to pick me up. And yeah, I had 3 donuts. I have a lot more donuts there. Hopefully I can, not eat them all in one sitting tonight for dinner. We'll see. So Jesus, sometimes you just need a couple tablespoons of sugar. Exactly. Yeah, the donuts here, they look beautiful. Yeah, they look beautiful. I don't know, it's just this rush that you get after the desserts, and also I guess spending $30 on donuts coming to your door. I don't know, it's like a rush. Hi Vulcan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I like Jim Beam honey. Whiskey and honey helps a bad throat. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the whiskey, but I hear I don't know about whiskey helping your throat, but some people say a little bit of whiskey is good for your health. So Vulcan, to join is just the join command. Yeah, just like that. Exclamation point followed by join. Thank you, Jamie. Honey whiskey goes down too smoothly. Maybe that is the thing. Maybe it's because the honey whiskey goes down more smooth. Oh. I see. Maybe just push yourself further back. I'm so indecisive. That's okay. May the tower be blessed. Thank you, Wids. Thank you. Oh my god, look at that emote. Oh my god, that SpongeBob is so beautiful. I was feeling the number 3. Alright. So, I'm about ready to jump into these readings. Let's just take some deep breaths. Just really get into the space. Really just make space. You gotta make space for miracles to happen. So I'm just gonna breathe deeply. You guys are so welcome to join me. You know, fill up the lungs, expand the lungs, make space, right? So I'm just gonna take 3 breaths. Gonna breathe in. And breathe out slowly. And breathe in. And breathe in deeper. And breathe out. That Oracle deck is so hard for me to read. Which one? And let's do our last deep breath. Yeah, really fill up those lungs. And expand. And expand some more. And hold. And let it out. Let it out. Let it go. Let it out. Okay. Whew. That felt good. I cannot do that without coughing. Oh my god, poor Jamie. So this one, the Work Your Light, really? You have this one? I just got this one. I love it. It's cute. So yeah, today's Oracle is going to be Work Your Light Oracle deck. I have 2 more Oracle decks. We've got Spirit Junkie and we have Enchanted Map. We might switch later. We might. I don't know. We'll see. But for now, we'll start with these cuties. They are very pretty and pink. Cookie's here. Hi, Cookie. Torius, thank you for the host. Thank you. They really do need to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Tarot. That needs to be a thing. That would be amazing. Doom, thank you for the host. Thank you. Alright, so let's put up chat highlight again. You guys know what chat highlight is about, right? I love chat highlight. For some reason my chat highlight like glitched out, so I just gotta fix it real quick. Yeah, that's cute. Okay, let's pin this. Alright, there we go. Is that good there? Where should I put this? Right here? Alright, Cookie with the card of the day. So, should figure out where I want to put this baby. Oh. I think I'll put it here. Nah, not there. Here? Guys, I'm so indecisive right now. Oh my god. What's wrong with me? Maybe up here? Okay. Sorry, I was having a moment. I was having a moment there. I know, right? What a highlight. Okay. So...
You gotta be careful, man. That is Uranus, dude. I now see why I wanted to go Moonanus, dude. Fucking rip. You know what, dude? I'm really hope. Alright, we in there, boys. Woo-hoo!
That's our boy Wins. If you love Yu-Gi-Oh, go give him a follow.
There, climb on that. Fuck, I missed. I overshot it. Leon, hell! I know, I need to get that. I know, I hate, man. That was the one thing I warned anyone who plays it. Like, I'm always like, hey.
That's our boy Doom. If you love retro, go give Doom a follow. Okay, so first we're gonna start with card of the day. Cookie redeemed full card of the day. So this is an oracle card for everybody. I'm using Enchanted Map Oracle deck for this one. So here's a collective message. If the message resonates, accept it. If it does not resonate, then reject the message, okay? All right. Today's message is the Field of Dreams. The Field of Dreams. So we've got some beautiful little fairies sitting on top of some eggs. And they're in a garden. There's some lavender behind them. It's one of my favorite plants, lavender. Cute. So let's see what the message for Field of Dreams is. Isn't it? It's so pretty. Should you sleeve these cards? I know, right? I was just thinking about that yesterday. I was like, I'm using my cards so often, they're getting destroyed, and I was like, but they're building character. I'm giving my cards some character. My mom's favorite is lavender. I love lavender so much. Like, I love it. So here it says, your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs are always engaging the vast field of pure potential. This is the perfect time to harness the field of vast potential not yet realized in your life. Great abundance is yours if you're willing to do the work alongside the gentle gardener. Be clear about your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs. Concentrate on your best life regardless of the temporary outer conditions imposed upon you by the greater world, which has its own story to tell. You have a basket full of seeds that are quite powerful, for your talents are divinely inspired and will indeed lead to a great harvest to be shared with others. You will reap what you have sown. Dream big, dream beautiful, take action, and tend to the garden of your life and experience the extraordinary. Hi, Clark. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? So that's our card of the day, Field of Dreams. And blessed. How are you guys? So far so good. I was feeling I don't know, like crazy anxious today, but as soon as I get on stream, I feel like a million times better. I don't know, it's just very like calming to be with you guys. Yeah, I think a lot of my anxiety comes from like not knowing what to do with myself, you know? Like it's just like I don't know what I want to do, and I'm like doing a million things at once. And now that I'm here and like focused, it's like way better. Alright, so let's see who's first in our queue. Up first is Jammy. Jammy's up first. No, Livy, I don't know if you saw, but she jumped around in the list a little bit. So yeah, if you guys ever want, you can do the list command, or you can do Q command, and you can they both do the same thing. You could see the list. Hi, Chi. Chi, how are you? How's it going? Welcome in. Today's Tarot Wednesday. Yeah, I don't know why I fell on Wednesday to do tarot, but it just like energetically feels beautiful and perfect for me. I love Wednesdays for tarot. I might add another tarot day or switch my schedule around, but we'll see.
Alright, that's down by 4. Oh yeah, the shop's not changed. No problems. Right, here goes nothing.
That's our boy Jammy playing Genshin Impact. Yeah. Give Jammy a follow. He loves Devil May Cry and currently playing Genshin and I think a little bit of Call of Duty, or am I wrong? Not sure. So Jammy says, tonight is the general. Let the cards say what they will. Okay. General. Okay, Jammy, well, you can never escape the swords, it seems. I get ASMR watching you shuffle the cards around. I love that. Yeah, I love hearing the sound of card shuffle. Try not to look. Okay, so interesting. Okay, so for Jammy, what did we get? We're doing the general. Okay, so first card that we get for you is Eight of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles looks like this. We have a cute little kitty cat watering her strawberries and her plants. Eight of Pentacles. So Eight of Pentacles is the card of, when I see this card, I see cultivating what you love, you know? So Eight of Pentacles coming up says, every day you are working on refining yourself or perfecting yourself. It's that like slow grind, that consistency, that discipline, but like most importantly, it's about like giving that attention to what it is that you're passionate about and what it is that you love, what it is that makes you happy. So if Eight of Pentacles coming up here, I see transformation in you, Jammy. I see you, yeah, like really evolving and like becoming this better version of yourself. So that's what I see with Eight of Pentacles. USA Secrets, thank you for the follow. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Hi, Leylin. Eight of Pentacles is a sweet card. Universe wants you to keep doing what you're doing, like seriously commit to it. Because what we have next for you is the Ten of Swords. And Ten of Swords is usually such a like a scary card to see. It's usually very scary to see Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords is like the card of like, for me, it's really like a card of hysteria. It's that moment where, you know, your dreams come like crashing down, and you wake up and you realize like wow, this is my life and this is who I am. And I don't know if I'm very happy with it. So Ten of Swords is usually like a very scary card, but looking at it here, you see we have the cat, you know, sleeping peacefully. Ten of Swords is like kind of like this reminder, like it's not, you know, it's not all bad, or it's not always gonna be like this, you know. Right now you might be feeling, you know, weak and tired and depressed. Try to keep in mind that this is like a fleeting moment, and yeah, universe just really wants you to rest, you know, nap, like take very, very good care of yourself physically. Like that's what I see with these two cards together. And you know, with time, with a little bit of patience, things can only get better from here. Things can only go up from here. 10 of Swords. Yeah, 10 of Swords is kind of like this energy of even feeling like kind of like defeated. 10 of Swords is like a reminder, like it's you know, it's not over. Like it's not over yet. There's still so much coming for you. So try not to like think about it too much. Dylan says, how are you? I'm doing great, thank you. I was a little bit I was like a little bit anxious today, like a little bit hyper, but now I'm feeling way better, like way more calm. Hey Tez, when's Batman Forever? Ask Doom. Doom, when's Batman Forever? Oh, Lacey's here. Hi, Lacey. About time, but a year ahead of us. Damn, those are cute. I never seen those Dark Knight Harley Wink emotes. I wish I could have had my book for the Ten of Swords, but I think that's pretty much it. Like, Ten of Swords is a reminder, like, it's over, you know. Time to get up and get out of this funk and get back into the swing of things, like, you know, the real swing of like who you are and what you're trying to do. Last card for you is King of Wands. So yeah, I feel like all of this is leading up to you becoming the King of Wands, like stepping into this energy of you know, being a strong leader, being a trendsetter, charismatic, funny, exciting, you know, someone who has this energy and this vibe of like, no one can tell me what to do. I tell me what to do. No one can stop me, you know? So yeah, I definitely see all of this energy leading into King of Wands. Like, once you get back on your feet, you know, number one thing for you to do is express your creativity, your passion. Yeah, just that leadership quality that you have, this ability to look out for others and take care of others, also inspire and motivate others. Oh, thanks, Baka, for the alert. Thank you. Doom says Friday night. Let me see. 14th. I think we can do Friday night actually. That would be really cool, Doom. Let's aim for Friday night. I hope you heard that, Tez. I hope you caught that. Batman Forever, maybe Friday night. We'll let you know. Yeah, couldn't arrive sooner. Yeah, King of Wands energy is waiting for you. So the other card I got for you, which is your Oracle card. And it's interesting because I got it in reverse, which is quite rare that I get one of these Oracle cards in reverse. So we have this beautiful card for you, Jamie. It's called Unbound. Unbound. And here on the bottom it says releasing soul patterns, contracts, and past lives. So it's getting deep. It's getting deep. You know, Unbound is about like, it's about breaking a cycle. It could be a cycle in this life, or it could be a cycle that you've been experiencing through many, many lives. With Unbound coming up in reverse, the only advice that I have for you is that in order for you to grow, you need to soften by receiving and calling in support. So basically, what I'm saying is, if you're having like a weak moment for whatever reason, don't be afraid to ask for help. And not necessarily friends and family, although you can do that as well. But, you know, I mean from source or God or whatever it is that you believe in, like a higher power. Like, don't be afraid to ask a higher power for help. Okay? Yeah, if you take that time to like meditate and connect with source, you'll let miracles come through. So just a reminder for you. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you. Becca says, I got super scared yesterday. Played Dead by Daylight. Oh my god. Dead by Daylight makes me scream. It's so embarrassing. Spirit normally sends family your way if it's the most convenient way to help. True that. True that. I just think it's easy to forget. Like, it's easy to forget to like ask, you know, like your higher power for help. Okay, so up next is Vulcan. Vulcan is up next. Doom says, who is on your shirt? I don't know if this is anyone in particular. This is just original art. Yeah. I don't think this is anyone in particular, but yeah, this shirt I bought from Teddy Fresh, and they collaborated with an artist. I wish I knew the artist's name. You know, they're not like that, like they're big, but they're not like that big. But I became obsessed with their art. I was like, I can't believe I've never seen this artist before. It's just really cute, kawaii art. Vulcan says, just a general, sure. You thought I was anime character TV shop. I know, it looks so cute, like a whole ass character, but no, I think it's original character, just made for Teddy Fresh. Interesting. Okay. Wow. Very interesting. Okay, so Vulcan, for you, the first card out is the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords. So just, I don't know why, but in your reading, I see someone who is really imagining themselves in a better place. Like, I think you're starting to see that there is more out there for you, and you're beginning to really imagine it and see it in your mind, and you know, really feel like, you know, maybe I am deserving and worthy of like a better life, and like, how can I get there? So you're like thinking about it a little bit and also fantasizing about it a little bit. Yeah, I see you seeing a more beautiful life. It could be that there's someone on your mind romantically, but it could also be that you just want a more like rich, comfortable, romantic, beautiful life. There's like something idealistic about these cards and your energy right now. With Eight of Swords, it tells me in your past you have held yourself back. You've really restricted yourself. And yeah, you're still holding yourself back to this day a little bit. Like, you're still restricting yourself. Just try to keep in mind that the only thing stopping you is you. You know, you are your worst enemy. And I think that there's more out there for you. Next card for you is the Magician. So yeah, Magician, energetically, this is the card of Gemini and Virgo. This is about information. This is about educating yourself, bettering yourself, learning more. It's also about being practical and working with what you have to get what you want. So yeah, the Magician is, you know, it's like converting these dreams into reality. The affirmation of the Magician is like, I want. So it's like, what do you want? You know, can you put it into words? Can you make it crystal clear to the universe what it is that you want, and to yourself? And once you do that, you know, you will see just amazing things happening right before your eyes. Like, everything will fall into place if you could find the willpower and the strength to clearly state what it is that you want and what you're looking for. The Magician is very much it's very much teacher energy. So maybe there's something about you that wants to teach others, or maybe you're seeking a teacher to help guide you. Anyway, yeah, when I look at these cards, I just see the Magician, and he's captivated by the Queen of Wands. So it could be that you are wanting to step into this energy of Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands is someone who's idealistic, creative, spiritual, intuitive. Queen of Wands is very, very beautiful, irresistible, seductive. Queen of Wands knows how to romanticize her life. Her life is worth romanticizing. Of course, you know, there could be like a relationship here, you know. Maybe you feel like you're looking for someone, or someone is looking at you, admiring you. Yeah, Queen of Wands is open to receiving love and abundance. So yeah, I'd really love for you to like step into that energy. You're in a relationship. Sweet. I mean, with Queen of Cups here, you know, what I would say is like, just don't get stuck in daydreaming, you know. Just make sure that, you know, you're actually taking those steps to make your dreams a reality, because that's Queen of Cups, that's like her weakness. She can get stuck like daydreaming all day. So that's all. Last card for you is the Priestess. Priestess looks like this. So Priestess says, how are you being called to step up and lead? Priestess. let's look into that a little bit deeper. The priestess is a teacher dedicated to service, freedom, and leadership. You don't need to have it together to lead. In fact, it helps if you don't. No one wants a perfect angel who hasn't made any mistakes. Let your life be your message. Do not underestimate the power of sharing your story. It's by hearing someone else's journey that we feel less alone. We realize that we're actually all in this thing called life together. The difference between a follower and a leader is that a leader has the courage to go first. In stepping out, they shine a light on the path for others to venture forward to. Don't fret too much about trying to work out who is your tribe. Don't get stuck in age, income, hobbies, or occupation. The best way to discover your tribe is to look in the mirror. If you feel called to lead, chances are it's because at some point in your life you have longed for someone to lead you. Your tribe are longing for exactly the same thing as you were and are, and might only be the one step behind you. Hell, they might even be right alongside you. You don't need anyone's permission, just the courage to stand up. Embrace your struggles, the peaks, the trials. You don't need to know the way. Just believe that there might be a different one. Your tribe is waiting for you. Step forward so that they can find you. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, like I said, Queen of Cups is very, very creative. She just expresses herself in many, many different ways. It could be art, it could be music, it could be like tarot readings. It's usually something that has to do with beauty or spirituality, makeup. I feel like, I feel like there's something that you really just want to like express, like get out of your soul, your system. And I think it's like calling to you. And that's what I'm getting for you. I hope that makes sense, Vulcan. Let me know. You like tarot reading? Yeah, I did get very like I don't know, like psychic vibes, especially with Priestess, Queen of Cups. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for letting me read you. Up next we have Livy. Is Livy still here? Livy's here. What do you have for me today? Oh my god, I'm like excited. I feel like it's been a while. Uh-oh. So I lost my best friend due to a boy and ended up losing him. So I'd like a general reading, but if you got any messages about them, let me know. Wow. That's a lot. So I was putting on toner in my hair. No, that's fine. So you lost basically so you lost your best friend because of a boy. Okay. And does that mean you also lost him in some way too? Like, like you basically lost like two people to each other? Yeah, that's rough. And man, you're here and putting toner in your hair, like wow. You're taking it way better than I would. Hey, Blossom. Thanks for the follow. Damn, Libby's so strong. That is rough. I lost them both. Holy shit. Yeah, so we got all cups for you here. All cups. Very emotional read. Interesting. Okay, so I've never seen this oracle card. First, let's start with first card. First card out for you is the Three of Cups. So Three of Cups is a very, very social card. Three of Cups has to do with close friends, close family. Three of Cups. Three of Cups can also be a very strong, just what's the word? Like a strong, like gossip and chatty card. So I would be I would not be surprised if, you know, there's just people talking about this situation for a while with Three of Cups. It's a very strong, like, gossip, catty, you know, spreading rumors, sharing secrets kind of card. Three of Cups. Three of Cups is also this card of, like, you know, try to get together with people that you know are, you know, good for you. You know, people that are, like, really, really close to you. People that, you know, can help you. Like, you can talk about and express these feelings with. Yeah, people with noses where they don't belong. Exactly. Yeah, like noisy people, basically. Like nosy people, basically. It's a very strong card like that. So interesting that Three of Cups comes up right away. We also get the Six of Cups. So Six of Cups has to do with, like, with the past, you know, with a lot of reminiscing, a lot of, like, you know, maybe like innocence lost. Six of Cups also has to do with yeah, just like your history with someone. So I don't know, it's possible, like, you feel like you've known these people for a long time, or you have actually known them for a very, very long time. And it's rough because the last card that I have for you is the Five of Cups. So, you know, with these cards all together, you know, I kind of just see, like, this Five of Cups looking at these other two cards. I feel like this is something that's gonna stick with you for a while. You know, Five of Cups is the card of, I wasn't expecting that. I am disappointed. You know, this is such a setback. Like, this is, you know, this is, like, very, very painful, and I'm gonna fixate on it for a while. So I don't blame you, but with the Five of Cups here, I feel like it's gonna hurt and bother you for a minute. You know, it's gonna be sticky, like, it's gonna be stuck on you, stuck in your mind for a good while. So Five of Cups coming up here, you know, my only advice is, like, as hard as it is, if you could try to focus on other things, and if you could really, really just try to, like, not, like, look at them, you know, like, look at them on social media, you know, interact with them, talk about them, think about them. Like, if you have pictures on your phone, like, I don't know, maybe delete it, you know, just to, like, energetically keep your energy safe and clear from that. Hi, Pony. Yeah, they do not deserve your energy. I think it's like a part of it is a little bit like it's just hard. It's really, really freaking hard to avoid, you know? But for the most part, if you could just not be stuck on this situation, because this is your future outcome right now. It's 5 of Cups, so it is like, it's just a little bit worrying, you know? Try to look at what you do have going for you, and you have so much going for you. You're young and you're beautiful, and I'm sure you have so many other friends, better, like high quality friends, you know? So if you could just kind of forget about them for a while until you fully like process and heal, that would really serve you, but it's just so much easier said than done. Okay. He lives by me. I see him everywhere. Oh, yeah, see. That's what it is. That's why it's like, I don't know. It's gonna be really hard for you to not see them and avoid this situation, you know? Yeah. I would say beyond that, like, if you could just maybe block them on everything if that's possible, like, so you're not seeing their social media, like, so you don't get those reminders. Like, I just want you to be like okay, and sometimes when that stuff like just appears in your face out of nowhere, it throws you for a loop. You went to a New Year's party thing across the street from his house. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. So oracle card here looks like this. That's like an interesting picture. I don't know. And it says trust the niggle. I've never heard that word. And I don't really like it so much. So I'm gonna say like you know, like trust your gut, you know, like trust your intuition, like your spider senses, trust that. So it's like, what are your spider senses trying to tell you, you know? Where's my book? I lost my book, guys. Oh yeah, that's it. Damn, Sammy, I didn't know you had a twin. I know, right? Isn't this kind of trippy? Is it my green screen? Like, this is trippy. I don't know. So. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all of this, it's just like, trust your gut. Trust your gut, you know? If you know something is up, something is probably up, you know? If it looks like a duck and sounds like a duck, it's probably a duck, right? So, I don't know. This just kind of tells me like, oh, you know, they might try to like creep into your life. I would say just be aware of that. Be very, very careful. Yeah, I mean, I think believe it or not, this was actually like good for you, because these were not good people. They were not good for your growth. They were not good for your health. They were not good for your life. They were not good. They were toxic, and I think it was like very obvious. And I think, you know, now it's like it's blatant, and I think you just need to walk away from the disrespect. Because I know it's scary, but now you're safe. Hi, Morphman. Yeah, Leyland is exactly right. 2 people behind the girl, 2 people drop from your life. They're behind you, but not in front. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think this was like long overdue. Yeah. That's what I'm getting for you, Olivia. I hope that helps. Keep me updated. I'm glad you're, you know, you're taking it in stride. Hi, Pokemon. So yeah, that was Libby's message. Interesting. Up next we have Doom. Yeah. Yeah, I would love that. No problem. So Doom says I DM'd my question. Okay. Okay. Okay, so Doom's question is basically yes or no question. No problem, Libby. Yeah, very gentle shuffles. Yeah, I saw your DM. So Doom's question is basically yes or no. And yeah, the way I do this is the card in the middle is yes or no, and then the 2 cards on the side are like clarification. And then of course you get an oracle just for you. Alright, Jamie, get some rest. Thanks for being here. I hope you feel better. Hi, No Vanilla. Hi, welcome in. How are you? Hello, Ro. Hi. Aw, thanks, No Vanilla. Thank you. You're so sweet. I'm happy I made it as well, you know, because I don't know. I was just like kind of all over the place today. I was like, I don't know. I was just like stressed and anxious. And I was like, should I take a break? Like I really don't want to, but I just feel like crazy. But yeah, as soon as I get on stream, it's like I feel so chill. I know. That's probably what it is. The retrograde. Exactly. Like streaming forces you to be in the now. Exactly. So true. And especially like tarot. Interesting. Okay, so
Oh my god, that looked like a something, didn't it?
your tarot cards are so cute. Thank you. I have a bunch, but this happens to be Weird Cat Tarot. Thank you, Doom, for giving No Vanilla a shout out. It's a negative new card. Are you in FGC? So fighting game community, right? Am I in it? I can't really say I'm in it because I don't play fighting games too much anymore, but I love fighting games, and I think I will be picking up a new fighting game this year, so hopefully I will be joining soon. But right now, half and half. half and half. Okay. So the first card I got for you, Doom, which is yes or no. I'm getting the Eight of Pentacles for you. So Eight of Pentacles is it's a yes, but it's gonna take some time. And over here I have Seven of Cups for you. Seven of Cups, huh? Interesting. I thought that was Seven of Pentacles, but Seven of Cups. Oh, Seven of Cups is coming up here. Yeah. So if Seven of Cups coming up here, it tells me that there's a fantasy aspect to it that makes it way more attractive than it actually is. But Seven of Cups is also the card of, you know, there are so many opportunities. You don't necessarily have to settle for just one thing. Seven of Cups also says, like, you know, you have opportunity here, opportunity there, and you might get pulled in so many directions that you might actually be, you know, blocking your blessing here because you're looking over here. You know what I'm saying? So it's a yes, but it's something that's definitely going to take some time and effort and patience, and you know, it needs it really requires your focus. You really need to be in or just or out, you know. Otherwise it's more of a like a dream or a fantasy. Yeah. And then we have the Two of Swords here, you know, so this is indecision, you know. Yeah, don't let indecision hold you back. Two of Swords says you kind of need to make you kind of need to weigh the pros and cons and make a decision. The decision you make will be the right one. But yeah, you do really need to take that time to like contemplate like what's right for me. Doom says multiple. Yeah, there's more options out there. Yeah, there's more options out there. But again, some of those options might not be good for you, if you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So let's look at your oracle. Oracle is Keepers of the Earth. It says, you are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand beside you. Keepers of the Earth. So here it says, you are so supported. You do not stand alone. You have a magnificent team of helpers, both in this world and of the earth, who are here to help you every step of the way. Call them for assistance. They are here to help. The Keepers of the Earth acknowledge the work that you have done already and are ready to work through you. They bow at your feet and thank you for wanting to stand for them, to devote your life to protecting the earth in your unique way. It is time to increase your capacity to receive support in the physical realm. This can come in form of financial abundance, acts of service from strangers, or people flocking to help you and your work. The only thing that is stopping you right now is your capacity to receive support. You deserve to be rewarded for the work that you're doing. You do not need to do it all alone. So call upon the Keepers of Earth to help you and your mission. Open your heart and your mind to receiving more than you ever thought was possible. What kind of support do you need? Call it in right away. That's what I'm getting for you, Doom. I hope that helps you. I hope that makes sense. Let me know. And up next we have Cookie. Earth dwellers are here for you. We starseeds stay dreaming. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no problem, Doom. No problem. So Cookie says, whatever spirits think I should know. Okay. Whatever spirits think I should know. Love reading. Well, today's card of the day is Eight of Pentacles. Okay, so for this, I'm gonna grab another oracle. I haven't grabbed it in a while, but I feel like it's appropriate, so let me grab an oracle. I'll be right back. Alright, so we're back. Yeah, because for this reading, I just I felt called to grab Lover's Oracle. Cookie says I'm excited. Yes. Okay, so this one has pictures. I'm gonna shuffle under the desk. So I don't like to, I don't want to look at them. Thank you back. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. Alright, we're shuffling under the desk.
What? No, get out of here. You see that? Did you see it? Yo, get out of here. I slept. I called that right. I made that hard read and I...
That's our boy, Justin Wong. Yeah. Fighting game community. Go follow Justin Wong. He's obviously the fucking legend and the king. Best fighting game gamer player champion of all time, Justin Wong. Okay, so we're shuffling under the desk. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Okay, I think this feels right. Okay. There we go. That was I think that was Marvel vs. Capcom 2, but I'm not 100% sure. I was too busy like listening to his reaction. But I saw Sentinel. So I think it was Marvel vs. Capcom. It was, right? Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Hey Reno. How's it going? Okay, so what do we have for Cookie? She's doing the general love reading. Wheel of Fortune, Eight of Pentacles, Five of Wands. Yeah. So Wheel of Fortune coming up here says, we are in a cycle right now. We are in another karmic cycle in your love life. But it's time for you to maybe break out of the cycle by taking a risk. Kind of like taking like a leap of faith, like trying something new, trying something different, putting yourself out there, extending a hand. That's what I see. I see like extending a hand, putting yourself out there and taking a risk. Yeah. Fortune favors you at this time. I think it's a good risk for you to take in love. I think it's worth taking it. It's definitely going to help you grow. It's going to push you in the right direction. We have Eight of Pentacles here for you. So with Eight of Pentacles, I feel like by doing so, you're going to be nurturing your heart. You're going to be just really paying attention to what it is that you really want and what you're passionate about. something, yeah, something sweet, something good for you. Of course, it will not be easy with Eight of Pentacles. Like, this is like you refining the relationship, like working on it, trying to perfect it, like trying to like iron out the kinks. So it's definitely not going to be easy. And I mean, your future outcome is Five of Wands. So, yeah, you know, even though this is necessary for you, it is going to lead up to some conflict. It could be internal conflict. You might be having a lot of like internal struggles with what exactly you're reaching for or grasping for. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing in this relationship? Like, you might have some internal conflict about it. Five of Wands is here to teach you, you know, that you need to be strong about what you want. Like, you need to stick to what you want. Five of Wands can also be external conflicts. So yeah, don't be surprised if this manifests as, you know, arguments and fighting with your person. Because like I said, you have to iron out the kinks. You need to figure it out, but you cannot be scared of conflict. You cannot be scared of a little bit of debate, a little bit of argument. You know, you have to learn how to yeah, really defend yourself and stand your ground. Like, really just, this is who I am, you know, accept me as I am. Like, I'm not going to change for you. This is you, like, learning how to communicate your needs and your desires. How's it going, Jay Dono? Takes you back to PS1 days. Looks like a record store. Not a cycle. Fortune favors the bold. Yeah. Still my PS3 barely holding on. Oh, I know. I know, our PS3s are so old now. Yeah, my PS3 crapped out a few years ago, sadly. I'm impressed with anyone who still has a PS3. Oh my god, yeah, PS2 did feel magical. Yeah, glad to hear, Donald. Joker says, how do I get everything? Ooh, join the join command. Join the queue. It's join command, so that's exclamation point followed by join. So Five of Wands. Conflict. Messy. You have to really learn how to express yourself with the Eight of Pentacles and the Five of Wands. Five of Wands is also the competition, the rivalry. Being seen and heard is everyone's desire, and you want that for yourself. You must be willing to do the same for someone else. There may be inner conflict playing out where you're being pulled by the different parts of yourself. Tune in to what you truly want. Only you know what's best for you. Yes, that's definitely what I was getting. Okay, so here is your love message. It looks like this. And yeah, it's not exactly what I was expecting, but it is very good advice. And it says, time. It says, you are trying too hard. Give it time. You are trying too hard. Give it time. That's what we're getting for you. Yeah. Okay, Cookie. That's what I get for you. That is what I get for you. Stupid tree, you know nothing. Tree of life, watching and counting the time of existence. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, Cookie. Thank you for letting me read you. Let's see who's next. Okay. Up next, we have What Chargin? What Chargin you be? Oh, thank you. You the best. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, already, today's card of the day is Eight of Pentacles. What the heck? What the heck, Eight of Pentacles? What Chargin do you be? So, hopefully Chargin is still here. You like my bot? Thank you. Thank you. Dark magic bot. I know. She's cute. Hey, Chargin. What's your question? How can we help you? Alright, so as cute as Weird Cat Taro is, I'm gonna go ahead and put her away. And I'm gonna switch to Mystic Mondays. Mystic Mondays. Yeah, I'm ready for a new energy. Okay, let's pin this baby. Boom. Okay. So we're doing a general. Jeez. Barely been shuffled, but that's the Knight of Wands. If your PS3 is only going for 40 bucks, that means your PS3 is broke. It's cheaper at a pawn shop than a retro game store, usually because the pawn shop does not know what they have here, so they would sell it for cheap. That's true. Win says that's significant. Keeps I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind. Never had a console. They accept those payments. Hey, Reaper. Yeah, I haven't set up your sound command yet. Sorry about that. But I will. GB Bing Bong. Unless the pawn shops are tards who buy a PS3 for 10 bucks and sell it for 40. Okay. Oh. Why'd that come out? I recommend manifesting PS3s to meditation. That's how I got mine. How did you get your PS3? Like, how did it end up coming into your possession? I sold my soul to PlayStation and my fond memories of Game Boy and DS. I know, right? Wow. Oh, really? You chose PS3 as undeniable proof for the ego. Doesn't the one backwards compatibly always break down? No, that's the one that I had. And it lasted like probably like 13 years. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so General says, so much on my mind, I figured just see what happens. What charging do you be? So the first card I have for you is Tower. So Tower represents really like shaky ground. The Tower can represent like abrupt change in your life. It could be change, it could be like destruction, you know, it could just be, you know, everything that you once had or thought you had, and now you feel like very confused or lost about maybe who you are, what you're doing, or, you know, just on shaky ground in general. The Tower. Yeah, the Tower is a very uncomfortable and sometimes very painful energy to be experiencing. Tower moment. A lot of people are scared of this card. So with the tower coming up here, I would say, you know, if you are going through something and you feel like maybe it's overwhelming, or maybe it's like uncomfortable, or maybe it's scary, yeah, the harsh reality of the tower is that this is something that's meant to force you to grow or transform. You can take a tower moment in two ways. You can let it break you down and have you hit rock bottom, or you can look at it from a higher perspective. You know, you can transmute this negative energy or negative karma, you can turn it into something powerful or something positive. But that's if you're able to look at it from a higher perspective. Yeah. Hold steady, let go of fears. It'll be all right. Yeah, exactly. You know, usually the tower is like the end result of a cycle. You know, you may not recognize it, but it's possible that there's a cycle that you kind of keep falling into. And the tower is like, it's like a moment. It's like a very critical moment. It's a reminder that, you know, you can break this cycle. Is this something you've seen before or experienced before or felt before? How did it work out for you last time, and what can we do differently this time? That's a tower moment for you. Death is a similar card, I think. I think death is like, yeah, death is like when you finally do let go. Yeah. So let's look at your next card. So next card for you is the Nine of Cups. In your reading, I see a lot of red. Just a lot of red in general. I don't know if it translates. Yeah, it does on camera. But yeah, red is about, you know, power. Red is about what it takes to survive. Red is about strength. Red can be about sexuality. Yeah, I just see a lot of red in your reading. Next card for you is Nine of Cups, and Nine of Cups. This is like a very, very good card. Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups is like, it's like right now you should make a wish. You know, you should make a wish right now, because Nine of Cups is the energy of your wish can come true. So I feel like, you know, maybe you're wondering, where do I go from here? And, you know, where does all of this energy go? I think Nine of Cups is coming up here to say, like, you should really hold on to your hopes, your dreams, your desires, what you really, really want. I think that this is a really excellent opportunity for you to convert an unpleasant experience into something very powerful. So I think it's a good time for you to make a wish, manifest something into your life. Nine of Cups is a very good sign, you know. Nine of Cups is this card of being acknowledged and being seen and being celebrated. Yeah, it's a reminder that you're very worthy, you're very wanted, and you're very celebrated. So always remember that. Yeah, interesting. Nine of Cups is also this energy of, like, you know, you're almost there. It might not feel like it, but, you know, it's like that saying, it's darkest before dawn. So, like, don't you dare give up, right? Because it's like you're almost there. You're almost there. So what you need to work on is balance in all areas of your life, which are health, wealth, love, relationships. most importantly, you need to remember to stay in this frame, this energy of feeling abundant. As hard as that may be, always try to feel abundant. So take time every day to count your blessings. It says, gratitude is the attitude. Indulge in life's sweet fruits and treat yourself. It's important to enjoy the journey, making the destination so much sweeter. Last card for you is the Empress. The Empress. So the Empress, yeah. The Empress can represent a woman. So let's say we're talking about a woman. The Empress would be that type of woman that knows how to really enjoy her life, be present in the moment, savor her food, savor her drinks, savor her alcohol, savor the moment in every way, all the time. The Empress. So if she were a woman, that's the type of woman that she would be. She would be irresistible. She would be sexy, confident. She'd be happy in her own skin. She would be very desirable and always desiring. So if the Empress coming up as your last card here, it's like, can you step into this energy? This energy, which is very, very powerful, feminine energy, but everyone should have that mix of feminine and masculine in them. So it's asking you to really work on your feminine side, which is, again, feeling abundant, feeling worthy, feeling catered to, feeling loved. Feeling like deserving. That's Empress energy. She looking good. Sugar spice and everything nice. It's not the Queen of Wands. Honestly, kind of the same energy. So ruled by Venus, the Empress is a card of love, creativity, and fertility. It celebrates the beauty in life and encourages you to get inspired by taking time for yourself. Connect with your feminine energy and dive deep into pleasurable activities. In short, go enjoy yourself. The Empress implores you to explore your surroundings, express your creativity, plant the seeds for a fulfilling crop of life. Give respect to Mother Earth, the source of which will ground you, but also allow you to reach into your higher consciousness for inspiration. The Empress is a nurturing soul who cares deeply about the people around her. Take after her loving vibes and support the people who are in your life. Remember to also nourish yourself, the greatest gift you can give onto others. Yeah, taking care of yourself is number one. Last card for you is Oracle card, Boundaries. It says, where do you need to establish better boundaries? Where do you need to establish better boundaries? Yeah. Empress card, I love the Empress card so much, I feel like it's really important that we reconnect with nature in what little ways we can. For some of us, it might mean having plants in the house. For me, it means going for walks and, just taking that time to, get out of my head and get into my body and be present. So I think that's just very important for you. Okay, let's read about boundaries. I hope this book is not in order. Where did you go? There it is. Okay. It says, where do you need to establish better boundaries? You are being called to create clear boundaries in your life. This could be with friends, family, or work. Saying yes when you really mean no leads to resentment, which is the biggest energy drain ever. At first, it might only be a little bit and not feel like a big deal. But before you know it, your energy field becomes porous and you are left feeling depleted, resentful, or taken advantage of. Saying no and having clear boundaries is actually a spiritual act. The most giving, loving, compassionate people are those with the clearest boundaries. For when they say yes, they are able to give unconditionally. When your boundaries are clear, others know where they stand and you're able to grow freely or give freely. If you're not clear where your boundaries lie, this causes confusion, resentment, and energetic cords to be planted. If you're saying yes when you really mean no, you're likely needing something yourself. Ask yourself, what part of me needs something from them? It could be a need for approval, a fear of being seen a certain way, or a fear of loss. The best way to gauge your boundaries is to check in with your belly. Your belly is your second brain. It has an intelligence known as your gut feelings. Tune into this space when deciding what is okay for you. How does it feel? What is it trying to communicate with you? Yeah, interesting. You got 2 major arcana. You got the Tower, and you got the Empress. So, I don't know. I do feel like there is some cycle that you need to break. So that's what I'm getting for you, Charge In. Let me know your thoughts. I hope to help. And, yeah. Last thing I want to leave you on is, yeah, make a wish. I think better things are coming your way. Okay, so up next we have Leyland. Oh. I think in general is good. Yeah, no problem. Chargin says, just reaffirm some things I already felt. Negative stuff, but silver lining and smell the roses. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Sorry to hear you have some, some negative stuff going on. Yeah, I hope that gets resolved very quickly for you. Because, like I said, I think there's a lot better out there headed your way. Leyland says, I've had a lot of revelation lately. I think something shifted. Wow, really? That's good. Yeah. I'm curious. Yeah, maybe you can share after the reading if you want. Wynn says, I'm a little sore today because I got locked in the bathroom yesterday and I had to force the door open. What the fuck? Oh my god. You got locked in the bathroom? How does that happen? How'd you get locked? How'd you get locked in the bathroom? Is the door like stuck? That actually happened to my mom one time. She got locked in her bedroom. I don't know how, but I had to kick the door down for her. Our door for the bathroom sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. You get stuck on something? Oh my god. That's terrible. Oh my god. And it's so bad that you got stuck in there and you had to friggin' beat the door down. What the fuck? That is actually crazy. Oh, no problem, Chargin. You got locked in a freezer? What the fuck? That sounds really scary. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm kind of surprised I didn't break it. It made me hate school more. I mean, honestly, like, kind of valid. Alright, so we're just doing the general. The general for Leyland. Sounds like a cool experience. Jeez, so much blue in your reading. So much blue and purple. Mm-hmm. Okay. Interesting. So first card out for you is the Knight of Cups. So yeah, when I see the Knight of Cups, I don't know why, but I see like I see romance and I see beauty in your life. I see enjoying the finer things in life. It's possible that you have a person, and it's possible that things are going really well between you two. There's something seductive and very charming about the Knight of Cups. But if it's not a person, then I would say the energy that you're bringing in lately is one of like romanticizing life, enjoying life, savoring life, but in a very like I want to say sober, calming, reaffirming, powerful, spiritual, intuitive way. Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups is a very good omen, a very good sign. You mentioned a shift, you know, so I think I think what this tells me is that you're on the right path, you know. You're currently in alignment. Crypto prices and dreams. Purple and blue are my colors. There's a lot of beautiful purple and blue. Here. Knight of Cups. Yeah, Knight of Cups, looking at him makes my heart happy. I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. I feel something when I look at that card, yeah. So, Knight of Cups is very in tune with the intuition and not afraid of a deep conversation. His emotions play a key part in his life and rule in decision making. Knight of Cups prances in as a person, an event, or a part of yourself that will bring you to high spirits. Regardless of gender, there's a chemistry between the two of you that is simply undeniable. Knight of Cups urges you to shine a light on your vision and encourages you to take the plunge. He wears his heart on his sleeve and openly expresses his adoration for you. He is a sign that whatever you choose to do, you will be emotionally supported in the process. You've got some serious game. Receive the love that's coming your way. Sissinator 3000, thank you for the follow. Thank you. But yeah. It also says you might receive a romantic inquiry from a person of interest. Knight of Cups, romantic, emotional, elation, and adoration. Yeah, if you want to join 3000, just do exclamation join and you're in. So let's look at your next card. We have Four of Wands. Interesting. Okay, that's interesting now. Just putting this out there, just so you're aware. Yeah, be careful, because these two cards, it's a strong like reconciliation. Like there's an ex who might want to reach out to you, who might want to ask you for forgiveness. It could be that you're manifesting an ex with Four of Wands, because this is Four of Wands. This is a very powerful spiritual card. This is the card of like returning home, reconnection, rekindling, reconciliation, getting back together. So yeah, this is a very strong, might be getting back her ex card. Oh my god, Luna, hi, thanks for the sub. 13 months, thank you. Checker says, oh god, an ex though. Yeah, this is an interesting combination of cards right here. Yeah, 4 of Wands. But otherwise, 4 of Wands, you know, 4 of Wands coming up for you means you really need to, what needs to happen next is you need to learn how to forgive yourself. You know, you need to learn how to forgive yourself. Like, I think, you know, if you feel yourself, having revelations and elevating yourself, getting on a higher frequency, I think the only thing you need to work on right now is just healing and forgiving yourself. Do not forget to do your spiritual practices and manifestations. How's it going, Luna? Let's read about 4 of Wands. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. And you know, if you're thinking about someone from the past, just be very careful with that, because if you're thinking about them or dreaming about them, you know, you are manifesting them. So just be conscious of that. Make sure that's something that you want to do. So we have centered and stable. You have built a firm foundation from the ground up and are starting to see your ideas coming to fruition. Building stability allows freedom, so you don't have to sweat the small stuff. Enjoy your time with those most near and dear to your heart and share your success and good vibes. Your homebody status of late is allowing you to appreciate your home and how you spend your downtime. Grounded in body, mind, and soul, you are feeling secure and safe inside of yourself and finding a sense of home from within. Your strong sense of self enables you to have peace and acceptance of exactly who you are. Celebrate your wins, no matter how large or small they are. Embrace any mistakes that you have made, for they are what make you human. Lynn says, forgiveness is hard when there are things that I feel morally are wrong, even done by me in the past. Yeah. You know, that past, you know, version of you that made those mistakes, you know, that is not who you are today. You know, the past is gone. It's fleeting. It's gone. Even the present now is fleeting. I think you should be proud of who you are now and who you are today. So if you could let go of that, you know, that attachment to your past self, I think you would find it easier to forgive yourself and move on. Yeah, the only reason why that past like still like haunts you is because you dwell on it, you know? Try to rewrite your history. You change your present, who you are now, and 5 years from now, the present that you are now will be the past. And either way, you don't have to dwell on the past. I wish I had a good ex that went back. Yeah, I don't think, I don't know about a good ex, but I think a lot of us, like, you know, a lot of people, they want their ex back, not because they were good, but because, you know, like the relationship went so bad and there were so many mistakes that we think, oh, if we get them back, then we can fix the mistakes. So we're not really attached to the person as much as we're attached to like the outcome. And, you know, there's a very egocentric, selfish part of us that wants to like fix the outcome. Like we want to fix it. And that's why we want our exes back. Yeah, no problem, Layla, no problem. So let's look at your last card, which is the Two of Swords. They feel it's the only way to go. Yeah, a lot of people, they do feel that way. So Two of Swords. Two of Swords is the card of feeling like a little bit stuck and stagnant. Yeah. So I think this is you know, like where the trouble begins, and it's really not bad. It's, you know, nothing major, but we have the Two of Swords, which means you're going to be feeling a little bit stuck, a little bit stagnant, and it comes from indecision. It comes from, you know, which path should I take? Should I go this way? Should I go that way? Am I doing the right thing? You know, what is the right thing? That's Two of Swords energy. It's a little bit of overthinking, a little too much overthinking. So with Two of Swords, I would say, you know, you really should trust, one, your intuition, but two, you know, trust yourself, like trust your mind, trust your thought process, and weigh the pros and cons. And, you know, ultimately you will land on a decision. Just know your decision will be the right one. You will end up landing on the right decision. But if you're feeling stuck or stagnant for a little bit, that's okay too. You need to give yourself that time to like process things. Like you deserve that time, so don't feel bad about it. So we have stillness. Completely stand still. Time passes by as you struggle to make a decision. Many choices lie before you. However, you're finding it easier to avoid the problems, shielding yourself from any possible consequences. Putting off masking a decision will only make it worse. Consult with all the parts of yourself and use your body as a sensor to gauge what feels right. There is a constant chatter among the different parts of you, and they are all fighting for your attention. Call a truce until all parties can come to a peaceful agreement. Gather as much information as you can to fill in the blanks to answer any concerns you may have. Balance your wants and needs by weighing the pros and cons of the decision. Ask yourself what the intention of the desired outcome is, trusting that it is for your highest good. It's hard to see sometimes. I'm a notorious overthinker. Yeah, definitely. I think you are setting up for that, and like what I want to tell you is it's okay. It's okay if you have to take time out to like think and process. That is perfectly fine. Especially, you know, with your Oracle card, like these two cards are very similar. We have Two of Swords here, and then we have Deep Replenishment. Yeah, just like yeah, visually this card is very much like Two of Swords. So Deep Replenishment here says retreat, rest, be held. Ooh. Retreat, rest, be held. Cute. But yeah, basically it's just taking that time for yourself, you know, where you can really just let your body heal and let your mind quiet, and then all the answers will come to you. And, you know, trust yourself. The most selfless thing that you can do is to fill up your own inner well. When we are running around half-filled, we subconsciously look to things and people around us to give us the nourishment and nurturing that we so deeply crave. Nothing can grow in barren lands. You are no good to anyone if you're running on empty. The feminine is bountiful, fertile, and rich. Tend to your own well and watch as the amount you have to give multiplies. If your inner well ain't full, you'll find yourself craving things from the outside world to fill it. This is our body's instinctive way of reaching for the grounding and nurturing that we are not allowing ourselves. What nourishes you? What refuels your body? What is nectar for your soul? What brings you back to life? What is your secret medicine? What makes you feel abundant and fertile, overspilling with life? It may be gardening, arranging flowers, getting a massage, using luxurious essential oils, snuggling on the couch, hiking, sipping coffee at your favorite cafe, attending a women's circle, reading about sacred sites, spontaneous bike rides, walking along the beach, or yin yoga. What nourishes you is your medicine. When you give yourself the medicine that you need to be nourished, you nourish all of those around you, for there is more than enough to go around. Anxiety over whether I did something wrong or decisions I forego first instincts that are usually right. Yes, see, that's This is that is the biggest dilemma and problem of the overthinkers, you know, is in your gut, you know, you feel something is right, but you know, you have your mind and then you have your heart, right? You have your mind and your heart. And you know, your heart is always right. Always listen to your heart, your instincts, what you feel. If something feels bad, it is bad. If it feels bad, it's bad. If it feels good, it's good. But then, you know, you have your mind. Your mind is a tool. You know, you are not your mind. Like, that's just a tool. That's just your ego, you know? And your mind can convince you of anything. It can rationalize anything. I know, because I'm an overthinker. I can rationalize point A, I can rationalize point B, I can make everything make sense. So that's why you need to listen to your heart. You know, you need to listen to your gut feelings. Your mind, which is also your ego. The ego is a very powerful like other. The ego is very powerful, and you know, the ego, it loves to be in control, but it's not the best leader. Yeah. Your heart and your mind, yeah, they're opposites. They are. They're butt heads. But the reason for that is because the mind, which is the ego wants to be right. Like, the ego, it wants to be powerful. So if the heart says I want something, yeah, the ego is going to be like, no, fuck you. We're going to do the opposite. Leyland says, I've been getting signs from spirit and universe to rejuvenate and rest. They did this by every time I wanted to get a job. A week later, I got sick for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, the body, you know, will take what it needs from you, no matter what. If you push it too hard, it will take what it needs from you. Hi, Saloon. Hi, Salon. Hi, Salon. LGBT Salon. That's cute. Do you do hair? My ego wants some pizza right now. Oh my god, you guys want to see what my ego did today? Let me show you, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Check this out. Look, guys, I was so stressed. I ordered 12 donuts, like, for myself. I ordered 12 donuts for myself. This is the power of the ego. I was so stressed. Like, I was like, what do I do? What do I do? And I was like, I need sugar. Like, I need sugar to, like, I just need to eat my problems away. Like eat the stress away. So yeah, I ordered myself 12 donuts, and I mean, you know, I instantly regretted it. Cause who needs that many donuts? I think I'm gonna eat them all, like, for dinner. Yeah. Jelly donuts, Boston cream, chocolate. So before stream I ate like 3 or 4 donuts by myself. It was very bizarre. They're so good. They're so freaking good. It did make me feel better. Just, you know, I had a weak moment, okay? I had a weak moment. Use a donut for sex. Yeah, like, yeah, so when I was a little girl, my mom would buy, like, the Chips Ahoy packs, and I would sit and eat the entire pack in one sitting. Like, I have no fucking self-control, and I'm, like, trying to be better now, but that sugar addiction is so strong. It's so powerful. Anyway, I have to use the bathroom because I did drink some water. So I'll BRB. Oh my god, Boston cream donuts were my, like, fucking upset. Like, I went through a Boston cream donut phase when I was a kid. The phase was so intense that, like, I was sick of Boston cream donuts for years. And now I'm like, I bought one. Like, out of 12, I was like, let me get one Boston cream donut and see how I feel about it. When you buy stuff, you experience it healing. I know, like, shopping therapy is, like, a real thing. Raver with the hydrate. Oh my god, I love Reese's Cups so much. I love them.
And a dagger. 2 of them.
It's your boy in the house. Yeah.
Here, it's a condensed
Borderlands 3? You're playing Borderlands 3? Cool. Hey, it's your boy. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh no, Morphin. Morphin clipped my donuts. Oh my god. I have to see that clip later. Yeah, that was
What the fuck just
a really special moment that I had earlier. I spent fucking $30 on 12 donuts to be delivered to my door. I haven't ordered DoorDash in so long. I had an episode. Thank you. Your voice is fucking, excuse me. Yeah, dude, that's how bad. I was so depressed, dude. That's how bad it was. Like, I wasn't depressed. I was anxious. I was so anxious. Yeah. That's how fucking bad it was. I was so crazy anxious. I don't know. Yeah, no, I couldn't. I was down. I was down and out. It was bad, guys. It was bad. Ooh, Daddy Dino. Thank you for running the shout outs. So we did Leyland. We are up to wins. Pokemon trainer says she's still here. I ain't never been so worked up. I thought $30 was a good idea. I'm sorry. Dude, it hasn't happened. You know when? Okay, I haven't had like sweets in so long, and I haven't like done DoorDash or whatever like that. Like I haven't done food delivery in so long. You know what I mean? Like it's like it was such a long time since I've done anything like that. It was like bottling up, and today I exploded. I had such a weak moment. I don't know. I know it's unacceptable. I know. Wen says general reading. Please. No problem, Wins. Did the donuts live up to the hype? They hit the spot. Yeah, they hit the spot. They're good. They made me very happy. I will try not to eat the rest of them in one sitting tonight. I'll try to have them for like breakfast and then like a snack. You know what I mean? But they were good. Live a little short, but that's so much. I know. People, yeah, my friends, they really do be getting mad at me for eating so many sweets. And, I see that, I see their reactions are justified because now you guys are getting angry at me. Do it, 10 donuts, go. do have issues. Then then it was worth it if it lived up to the hype. Oh, thank you, Doom. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I will eat the 10 donuts, but it will make me very sick. Yeah, when I was a little girl, that wasn't a problem. I did not get sick. But now, if I eat so many sweets in one sitting, I'll get sick. I mean, today I did like 3 or 4 donuts and I was fine. But 10 donuts at once? My favorite donuts come from Jolly Pirate, and I can get 30 for 25 bucks. I've never heard of Jolly Pirate. I never heard of it. Where is that, Jolly Pirate? I have never seen Jolly Pirate ever. I don't think they're anywhere but Ohio. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I mean, Dunkin' Donuts is not usually that expensive. It's just obviously like, it's like the DoorDash, you know. I don't know. I think they do delivery fee, and then, you know, you gotta give them a little tip, you know, you gotta give them something. So that's how it ended up being $30. But usually Dunkin' Donuts is like $1 a donut or something. You know how we're known for a pirate. Yeah, exactly. Donuts, $8, DoorDash, 20, yeah, exactly. Exactly. You guys know. That's why I don't do DoorDash. It's too expensive, but I don't know, guys. I don't know. Today I had an episode and I had a weak moment and that happened. But hey, you know, I'll have donut for breakfast for days. Highway robbery, I know. I mean, I feel bad, you know. These people are just trying to make a living, but fucking DoorDash, like, fuck DoorDash. Like, the people who run it, you know, I feel like they barely make any money, but DoorDash, like, makes a killing. Don't worry, we will judge you for it. I don't blame you. I'd fucking judge me, too. Go ahead and judge me. I would judge me. I'm very judgmental. Go ahead. That's so you get DoorDash premium. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we're doing a general for wins. Okay. You don't believe in the reservoir dog sip method? What is that? Have you ever played Lifeline on stream? Game looks like a complete pain in the ass. I never heard of that game. You eliminate the $15 in fees. I've never heard of that. Okay, wins. Voice-controlled sci-fi horror game where you control a woman. And she's a goof? That's funny. No, I've never heard of that game. That sounds like kind of cute, actually. So wins, you have a pretty clear message here. It's pretty sweet. So first card out for you is 6 of Wands. 6 is the number of victory, and Wands is the element of fire. It's the suit of inspiration, passion, excitement, energy. So 6 of Wands tells me that you have a lot of like mental activity going on, like a lot of ideas. Yeah, you have all this mental activity and it's going in all these different directions, and it's all going to the right places. 6 of Wands is about things happening really, really fast, like your manifestations happening really, really fast. And yeah, you're gonna see like a lot of progress and change in your life. It's like a high, it's like a win. It looks like she's like on a freaking roller coaster, having the time of her life. Yeah. So you're having these great ideas. You're manifesting these things. What I see for you is Ten of Pentacles. So Ten of Pentacles means you are manifesting wealth and abundance. Yeah, this is like the big monies. It's funny because we're because of all the shit that we're always talking about, but you are manifesting and sending your energy into the right places to manifest wealth and abundance. Ten of Pentacles. Yeah, this is about like legacy. It can also be about like a big sum of money, like inheritance, like a big sum of money coming to you. It's a very good sign. Ten of Pentacles. No problem, Doom. Am I looking good? It's a cult classic movie scene with Steve Buscemi talking about the world's smallest violin. It's a cult. Wait. Let me see. Reservoir Dogs tip method. Damn, I haven't seen that. Ten of Pentacles. So, accomplishment and completion. You've reached a point of success on your journey, facing challenges and overcoming them. The foundations for achievement has been laid, and you are now able to kick back, relax, and enjoy your efforts. Contributing your time and talents to your community is appreciated, and they are more than willing to support you back. Legacy and tradition are important to you, so that you are still able to make an impact after you've long gone. Whether that means making sure that your loved ones were provided for, or creating a work of art that will withstand the test of time, you are making a statement of who you are and what you stand for. Wealth circles around you holistically, continually supporting you with love, community, and stability. So we have Six of Wands, we have Ten of Pentacles. Last card that I have for you is Major Arcana number 9, the Hermit. This is the card of Virgo, so shout out to any Virgos in chat. But here is the Hermit. So yeah, Hermit energy. Interesting. Yeah, so Hermit energy is very spiritual energy. It's about looking within to find the answers that you seek. Hermit energy is like always searching for answers. The answers are there. Hermit energy is very interesting because you know, we try to find answers in external influences. Like, you know, we try to get the answers from an outside source, which in the beginning of your journey is very, very good. You know, first we're curious, and then we seek our teachers. But you know, Hermit energy is about you starting to become like the teacher, in that you find the knowledge from within. So yeah, when I see this Hermit card for you, I really think it's time that you start withdrawing, finding your solitude, and listening to yourself, like really listening and trusting your higher self to get those answers. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I'm emphasizing what I mean enough. Let me know if that makes sense, but I'll read to you the card of the Hermit. Soul searching is the name of the game, and you've decided to take the time to explore that aspect of yourself. Wide-eyed truth seeker, you implore the deepest depths of your being so that you can know yourself in ways that you did not know before. There was a certain restlessness with how you were living your day-to-day, knowing that there is a deeper meaning to life. Soul searching tends to be a solo journey, so you may be finding yourself withdrawing from social activities and retreating inside yourself. You are seeking your deep inner truth and defining your core values, And if that means a night in with a glass of wine, then so be it. You're seeking alignment with your mind, body, and soul and finding new ways of consciously prioritizing your beliefs into your daily life. Oh, thanks, Doom. That's the setup of a beer pong table, so it sounds like you'll be putting up a beer pong tournament. Oh my god, you're so right. Holy shit. I've been thinking the same thing. Pretty good set of cards, TBH, little freaky, TBH. It'd be like that. So Oracle for you is Warrior Woman. Have you answered your deepest calling? Have you answered your deepest calling? Whoa. Here it says, you are here for a reason. You are being called to bravely pave a path. Have you answered your highest and deepest calling? Living a heart and soul-led life is not all fluffy and smooth sailing. Living a heart and soul-led life requires courage to triumph over fear. So often our fears are the gatekeepers to our greatest gifts. And the more resistance we have toward answering a call, the more important it is to our soul's growth. Sometimes fear is an indication that we are facing the right way. Joan of Arc was known for her courage and her famous line, "I'm not afraid. I was born to do this." But the thing about courage is that it is not possible without fear. So if you're feeling afraid, what is needed is courage. And courage comes from living from the heart. Think of your fears as opportunities to expand, rather than things that are holding you hostage. If you look at your fears in this light then, as uncomfortable as it might feel, it's actually a sign that you're on the right track. That's what I'm getting for you, Wins. I hope that makes sense. Yeah. Thanks for letting me read you. Up next we have Jay Dono. Yeah, no problem. Jay Dono's up next. So Jay Dono, go ahead and drop your question. Hey. Hey. All right, what do you have for me? I'd like a 30-day outlook reading, please, and thank you. All right, sounds good. What will the next 30 days look like for you? Sounds good. So, we're 2 weeks into freaking January. How do we feel about that? I can't believe it, honestly. It feels like time goes so fast. Even if it's only the beginning of the year, it's like, wow. I'm gonna go feed my ego like I promised. Good luck with the rest of the readings. Oh, Vince, thanks for being here. Have fun. It's went by so quick. I know, it feels like it's went by fast, you know? It feels like it's going by real quick. It's like horrifying to think, oh my god, like it'll be my birthday in 6 months. Like I just thought about that the other day and I almost had a like fucking heart attack. Like, I didn't even make my my vision board yet. I'm ashamed. 30-day outlook. That's what we're doing. I think I've also streamed every single day of this year. That's like kind of crazy. I don't know, I have this like this desire to just not stop streaming. Like I would feel really, really bad if I took a day off. I know that's important. Yeah, I feel like I've streamed every day this year, right? Like I haven't taken a single day off. I feel like I'm on a roll, like I have this momentum going and I love it and I want to like stay like this. Oh, thanks, Jay Dono. Thank you. 365 day streaming streak. Oh my god, I should start putting that in my title. Like, day 12 out of 365 days. Is it possible? I don't know. Okay. So, Jay Dono, you did get 2 Oracle cards, which is fine. For the next 30 days, 30-day outlook. Okay. So the first card out for you is Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. This is Earth energy. And just so you know, Earth energy is the slowest moving energy. So what does Knight of Pentacles mean? Knight of Pentacles is it's not the most fun or exciting card. Knight of Pentacles is about the day-to-day, taking it day by day. Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles is like, yeah. I know, right? I haven't seen that because it's fucking crazy. That's why no one's tried it. Knight of Pentacles is like Knight of Pentacles is like the small things that you do that make you who you are. Like the small things. Like whenever I see Knight of Pentacles, I think of like, what do you do when you're alone? You know, which I know sounds really creepy, but that's not what I mean. I mean, like, what do you do when you're alone? You know, are you like actively taking care of yourself or working out or learning something, practicing a skill? What do you do when you're alone? Or, you know, are you like dilly-dallying, experiencing like brain rot on TikTok, right? That's Knight of Pentacles energy. It's like the day-to-day grind, you know? What are the little habits that you do that lead into who you are? So with Knight of Pentacles coming up, it's always like a good reminder, like, you know, what you need is discipline and focus. Like the devil's in the details. So, you know, start small, like start at the foundation, and yeah, if you're doing what needs to get done on a small scale, then on a big scale everything will just like fall into place. That's Knight of Pentacles energy. I hope that makes sense. Let's expand on it. So we have dedication, routine, and harvest. Slow and steady wins the race. A believer in tried and true methods, the Knight of Pentacles plods onward with patience and reliability. Routines make progress, and you make strides little by little, day by day. You're trustworthy in your approach and like to follow it step by step. Practicality rules your decision making as you prefer to play it safe. Your duties lie toward responsibility and commitment, fully dedicating yourself to managing the minute details to get the plows running. Incremental progress is satisfactory since you know this is proof that your strategy is working. There is no stopping the Knight of Pentacles. He knows what he wants and will not stop in getting it. Stay true to your noble vision and you will eventually see the results. So I think if you could step into Knight of Pentacles shoes, like step into this energy, it might be something natural for you, or it might be something that you need to work on. I think that that's what like Spirit wants you to focus on this month. That's it. That's the kind of buzz we need. This will be your tickets to the moon. This is how we get you to be Twitch partner. Oh, Paper, you're so cute. Maybe that could be the thing. Day 12 out of 365. That could be the thing. Jadro says, thank you very much. We're not done. We're not done. That's just your first card. That's just your first card. But it pairs handsomely with your Seven of Pentacles. Seven of Pentacles is very similar. It's about harvest and hard work and dedication, but we'll get there when we get there. The main energy of your read is the Nine of Swords. So there is a little bit of a hiccup here with Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords, yeah, Nine of Swords. I hate this card, Nine of Swords. It's a lot. Nine of Swords is the card of feeling overwhelmed by our thoughts, like letting our thoughts overwhelm us. Especially at nighttime, like for me, this is like a strong insomnia card. Like it's like literally hard to sleep because, you know, you're just so much on your mind. The past, maybe the future, like just anxiety in general. And just feeling like things are not in our control. So if this is something that you experience, the Nine of Swords, I would say the one thing you do need to work on is letting go of this need to always feel like in control. You don't have to be in control of everything. Like you don't have to be in control. You can kind of relinquish control and surrender and let the universe or spirit take over. So that way you can feel unburdened and relief. You can go to sleep at night like a baby, peacefully, not a care in the world, because you know that universe has you. The universe will take care of you. So I do see something like this maybe preventing you from getting what you need to get done. Like holding you back. Let's look up Nine of Swords. You're still working on this candle. Juno said, I'm good, we can stop there. Yeah, that's for viewership. But for her to reach your Twitch partner, we need something more. So. Okay, so Nine of Swords, we have fear and doubt could paralyze you from moving forward. We have endless what if scenarios playing over and over. We have crippling fear, doubt that you've created, and beating yourself up is only going to make it worse. So transform yourself out of the darkness and leap out of the shadows by becoming your own cheerleader, acknowledging yourself for all the good that you have been doing. Celebrate your wins, breathe in all the blessings, ease your anxiety by remembering that not all is lost. Yeah. And like I said, like if you can relinquish control, you know, just know that the universe does favor those who work very, very hard. Hard work pays off. Your other card is Seven of Pentacles. This is very similar to Knight of Pentacles energy. You know, this is about really give time and attention to your passions, to your goals. Give them the time and attention that they deserve. It's going to be a lot of hard work. You know, it's going to be a lot of grinding and hustling and grit and perseverance. In the end, it will pay off, though. This is very slow energy, like I said. Like, it's not like super dramatic or exciting. It's just a reminder to take it day by day. So, Oracle for you, we have Starseed. What lights you up? And we have Mirror. It says, who or what is triggering you? Wow, so it really wants you to look at like both extremes. Like, when are you at your happiest, and when are you at your most miserable? And what triggers the good, what triggers the bad? How can you on a daily remind yourself of the good? And on the daily, how can you snap out of it when you're at your worst or at your weakest? Interesting. Okay. I appreciate you. Thank you, J Dono. So, Starseed, what lights you up? The Starseeds are souls with a double mission: to raise their own consciousness and the consciousness of the planet. They are old souls who have incarnated elsewhere beyond this planet. Many Starseeds arrive with a feeling that time is running out and that there is something that they came here to do or to contribute. If you pulled this card, it's to confirm that you are a Starseed and you are being encouraged to answer the call, to follow what lights you up. Once awake, most Starseeds souls find it hard to have meaningless conversations, jobs, and relationships. They innately know that there is so much more to life and that there is something more, and they need to get to work. They remain restless until they step into their calling, which is to light up the world with their unique presence. Starseeds are scattered all around the planet, in hospitals, schools, in slums, in mansions, on stages, and in edit suites, in parks, nightclubs, in taxis, and theme parks. Many Starseeds spend parts of their lives trying to fit in, or in some form of spiritual closet. If you are dimming your light to fit in, it is time that you stop and start embracing the unique light that you came here to share, and treat your time on Earth like a glorious vacation. Yeah, you know what's strange? I find a lot of Starseeds are taxi drivers. I don't know, very strange. That's just what I find. I think because it's work that you could do, you know, at any time. It's work that's very needed. Even if you're not actively trying to engage people, you come into contact with all different types of people and energies. I find a lot of Starseeds to be taxi drivers. Juno says, this is wild because 3 readings I have had a few, they're all saying the same thing, that there is a calling. Now I'm being told that I'm a Starseed. This is intense. Yeah, you know, I think if you find yourself here, you know, I think it could be like a high probability that you're a Starseed, and that, you know, maybe you don't fit in, you know, in a lot of ways. That's possible. It's possible that, you know, you want to see more out of life, like more meaning, like you want to have more meaningful work and more meaningful friends, more meaningful interactions. Yeah, just like this card said. I mean, I think this kind of thing just kind of attracts people to this stream, like moths to a flame. So yeah, if it's the first time that you're hearing that, I would say it's a beautiful thing. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. I'm glad I could tell you this. He says, I resonate with that one from a source. Yeah, like I was just saying, like, I think it's very natural that we're like drawn to each other. I definitely have these feelings. Yeah, it's like, it's even hard for me to have a job that I feel doesn't like produce good karma. Like, that's something, and it's not something that I've always had. You know, I've worked really, really shitty jobs before, you know, where, you know, in the end, somehow, some way or another, you know, these jobs probably were taking advantage of people. But I think now I'm so, like, just so developed in my journey that it's even hard for me to have a job that produces bad karma. Like, that's just how much it affects my life. And it does change your life in a lot of ways that could even be stunting, you know? It might feel like stunting because it's like, why can't I be normal? Why can't I be friends with everyone? You know, why can't I have any old job? It's a very interesting thing. So let's look at mirror now for you. Even to have a job or to do something, to waste your time doing things that are not aligned with what you passionately want to do, it's just probably very difficult. So Mirror says, the filter of our own experience is how we experience life 90% of the time, through our own projections. When someone reminds us of an unhealed experience, we get triggered. Often it's an unconscious thing. People and situations can trigger our mirrors to reflect back to us what we believe to be true about life, the universe, and ourselves. Mirrors pointing to our shadow and our light. Mirrors revealing the parts of us that are yet to be accepted, witnessed, or loved. This card is guiding you to look closely at what experiences or people are currently triggering in you and what they could be mirroring back in you. When have you felt like this before? Could they be opportunities to heal something in you? Or are they shining a light on something that longs to be witnessed in you? This goes for the good and the bad. The good, those who we admire and put on a pedestal. If we do not realize that we are attracted to them because we are like them, we will need to cut them down in order to rise to their level. The bad, those we despise, are envious of, and put down. If we do not realize that they trigger something in us, then it is still yet to be healed, and we will remain hurt and wounded ourselves. I'm also being told I have a message that people need to hear, or for me to get out there. Yeah, you know, I mean, I think there's so many ways in which you can deliver a message. Like, you can show it in how you live your life and your actions. You know, you can be a teacher. You can reach people on the internet. You know, internet is so powerful. It's so beautiful. It's the greatest invention, like probably the third or fourth greatest invention of humankind. So, you know, you can make the YouTube videos or the TikToks or the streams. You know, there are people who reach people and educate through Twitter. It could be through art. It could be through music. Whatever you feel like compelled to do. I think that there's something like you really should explore about yourself. I hope that makes sense. Jerker says, you know, a taxi driver in 2022. Well, you know, Uber drivers. Yeah, I'm not saying every Uber driver is a starseed, but I am saying, you know, for some reason there's something appealing to a lot of starseeds, you know, to kind of retreat into a quiet, easy life, you know, and yeah, there's something romantic about being a taxi driver. You come into contact with all these different people, and obviously, like, we live in a very, very social world now, where everyone's like, you know, don't talk to me, just give me my fucking coffee, or don't talk to me, just drive me from point A to point B. But I don't know. Sometimes people they want to talk, and they want to talk for a reason. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for letting me read you. Okay, up next is Pokemon Trainer. Pokemon trainer. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, it's you and me. My fucking donut clip. Oh, that is so beautiful. Wow. I'm checking out the Discord. Sorry guys, got distracted by art and beauty. Pokemon Trainer says, I want a love reading. Alright, perfect. I have my Lover's Oracle out, so we use that for you today. My first reading this year is a love reading. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's see what we get for Pokemon Trainer. Love reading, Pokemon Trainer. I am still single. Hopefully that changes soon, because I know you've been manifesting somebody for a while. I hope I get some good news. The wholesome scandal, she adopts another dog. Oh my god, I want to adopt. Oh, I want to adopt another puppy or kitty so bad. So fucking bad, dude. I'm gonna shuffle under the desk. I'm gonna shuffle under the desk to get a card for Pokemon Trainer Smiley. I'm still working on it. What type of dog do you want next? I want the same. I want another Shih Tzu. If I had a house, I would want a German Shepherd, but I don't have a house yet. But yeah, my dream dog is German Shepherd. I want him to, like, I just want him to be like a fucking badass. Like, if I have an intruder, I want him to like rip their arms and legs off. I love German Shepherds so much. I was on TikTok and this girl had a German Shepherd and he bit off her ear. I don't know how that shit happened, but I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, if you get a big dog like German Shepherd, you have to train them very well. You have to train them very, very well, and you have to give them exercise. You know, they're energetic, muscular, powerful dogs. They need a lot of exercise. And you gotta be firm and strict with them. You hear that, chat? Donate so we can get a house. That would be a dream come true, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe one day. But yeah, I love German Shepherds. Otherwise, well, I have the apartment. Shih Tzus are perfect. Lacey says, what? Yeah. She showed it in the TikTok. Like, half her ear was missing. She got like a little, like, you know, like a prosthetic, like a rubber ear, and she put it there so it looks like she's, you know, complete. It was crazy. It was pretty crazy. Next donation goal is a fucking house. That would be amazing. Like, that would be amazing. That's like what? You know, actually out here where I'm living, let me see. I looked at the houses and yeah, like average houses out here are like 300K. But in New York, average houses were like $2 million. I feel like I'm the only person who thinks German Shepherds are weird. What? What? Wait, why? Like, okay, tell me why they look weird. Do they look evil? Is that why? Like, what do you mean? The dog was trained by Mike Tyson for real. That shit was crazy. I was like, why would he bite off his owner's ear? That's, I don't know, that's crazy. Yeah. I mean, the best would be German Shepherd mixed with a Husky. Like that type of mix. That would be like the best, but you know. How's it going, Randy? How are you? I saw you in my chat earlier, but I didn't ask you how you're doing. How you doing, gamer? Okay, so this is the second time this happens with a different deck. Pokemon Trainer with the love reading. We're getting the Wheel of Fortune for you. Wheel of Fortune. So, Wheel of Fortune says like if you wanna end or break this cycle, it's time for you to take a risk. Take a risk. If you don't take a risk, the time will pass anyway. Yeah, time is going by. And universe really wants you to take a risk in your life, almost like a leap of faith. It's possible that you might have a chance encounter if you do something a little bit different. It's like if you take the same route to work every day, like maybe take a different route, maybe stop in a cafe. Universe wants to give you like a chance encounter, and you never know who you might come across or who you will meet. Wheel of Fortune says put yourself out there a little bit. You work at a cafe? That is so fucking crazy that I said that. Because I literally was just imagining you meeting someone in a cafe. You might meet someone at work, you know, every day different people come in. I literally just saw you meeting someone in a cafe. What the fuck? That is so weird. And I remember a long time ago, me saying that you might meet someone at work, and I was like, yeah, be careful meeting people at work, but you know, if it's a customer, it could happen. Anything could happen. Dr. Doom, thank you for 300 bits. Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. How are you, Dr. Doom? Thank you for that. Lacey says, yeah, their nose, once they get all grown, it's too big. You know, that is the thing. They do have big ass like snouts and noses. It is a little bit it is a lot. Yeah, they do have a big ass nose. I think it's beautiful, but I can see what you mean. Oh my god, Dr. Doom! Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. You're a fucking angel. Thank you. You don't have to do that. Thank you so much though. Thank you. I appreciate the 5 gifted subs. And I know No Vanilla, Guild Beast, Dark Days, all of these people, Link, Goblin, and Dark, I know they're gonna appreciate that, so thank you. You've got, yes, yeah, this is a very strong love card. I'm about to do some studying. What are you studying? I am also studying. When I'm not streaming, I am studying. I had a hard time studying today. I was so fucking hyperactive and anxious I could not study today. Usually I go through like a whole course in one sitting, but I was only able to do like 50% of my studying today. Oh, I didn't even see Joker. Doom, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub for Joker. Thank you. You don't have to do that. It's so nice. Thank you. You're too sweet. Thank you. We have many different people talking about it. Exactly. A cafe is where all romantic comedies start. But you know, it's so crazy. It's because I literally, like, I saw you in my mind meeting someone at a cafe. That was so crazy. You just gotta ask the top hottest Vito. Raise the percentage of the cost. Oh yeah, that's right. That's true. 20% of the house. That is so true. Ooh, med school admission? We have a doctor in the house? Oh my god, that's amazing. Med school? Wow, that's amazing. I am studying software development. So right now I'm doing some certificates that I have to get into a college. College is Bachelor of Science Software Development. But yeah, part of my program is also learning a lot of fucking IT. Like, I'll be learning programming, which is amazing and exciting, but I also learn a lot of IT, which is like, so tedious. Oh, hello, France. Hello. I have those days, yeah. Tip up the hat. What are you trying to specialize in? I have seen myself meeting someone at the cafe work too. This is magic. I do believe magic. Yeah. So let's read Wheel of Fortune. Read about it a little bit more because that was crazy. We have change. We have fate. We have karma. Change is coming whether you like it or not. Fate has stepped in and is now calling the shots, moving you into a critical new phase of your life. You may be feeling like things are outside of your control, and they are. You can choose to complain or you can choose to adapt. There is comfort in uncertainty, even if unknown feels intimidating. Everything happens for a reason, so have faith that these changes are happening for your highest good. Life is full of cycles, and it's impossible to have the good times without the bad times. Contrast is not only necessary, but inevitable. Just because events feel like they're outside of your control doesn't mean you have to take a back seat. Remain active and avoid complacency. Trust that this is exactly where you need to be right now. Oh, Azor, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you so much for Duke to go. Duke to go. I'm not sure if I've ever spoken to Duke, but welcome to Sub Life. Thank you, Azor. I appreciate you. Thank you. Randy says, I gotta get in, but I like to do emergency medicine. I have EMT certification and I like the, ooh, that's exciting. I love EMTs and I love like emergency room stuff. It's just very exciting. Yeah. Very hard work, of course, very stressful. But yeah, if you can do that kind of work, kudos to you. Software development sounds tough. Hope it goes well. Yeah, it's tough. It's very tough. There's a time when I was learning programming, and no joke, I would legit get a headache every day because it's like your brain is just, I'm racking my brain trying to learn this shit. But I love it. Neurology is also very cool. I want to do a brain scan so badly. I don't think there's anything wrong with my brain, but I find it fascinating. I used to be pre-med. I was very interested in entering the medical field, and I read a lot of books about neurology, especially Oliver Sacks. If you're interested in neurology, read Oliver Sacks' books. They are fucking fascinating. Yeah, Randy, that's dope. I didn't know you were doing that. You're grabbing a drink. Thank you, Amor. Thank you. Thanks, gamers. Studying very tough. There were times physics, Java, mine was spinning roller coasters. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Learning Java made me feel like a real ass programmer, I have to say. So we got a little bit sidetracked, but we have the Wheel of Fortune for Pokemon Trainer. That's why we got sidetracked, because I don't like this part very much. So we have Princess of Swords. Princess of Swords says, you're young, beautiful, inspirational, inspired. You have so many ideas, so many good ideas, so many good opportunities. Princess of Swords also means patience needed. Give it time. Yeah, you're still young. You know, you still have so much that you're working with. I think universe is saying, like, right now is not the perfect time. It's coming, but it's just not right now yet. Let's read about the Princess of Swords. Sparks fly high with a twinkle in your eye. There are a million ideas floating around in your head, and you can't wait to tell anyone and everyone. Combusting with excitement, your creativity and brilliance cannot be contained. The Princess of Swords urges you to put your ideas into action and to go for it. young, idealistic truth seeker. You have a gift for gab that has the ability to translate effectively to others. Writing and speaking come easily to you, which will aid you when it comes to spread your ideas and message. With a thirst to learn, you constantly ask questions and you want to know the why or the how of how things work. Your high energy and curiosity are endless and feed off your willingness to find the answers. With time comes experience, and the more you go after what you want, the more wisdom and experience you will gain. That literally sounds just like you, Pokemon. That is literally you. Last card for you is the Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles, very powerful, witchy energy is what I'm getting from Queen of Pentacles. So manifest, manifest, manifest. We have nourishment and we have Earth Mother. There is nothing in this world like a mother's love. The Queen of Pentacles represents the ultimate Earth Mother, nourishing you with love, comfort, and support. She keeps a balance between her home and work life, creating cozy and warm environments for her loved ones. People feel safe and at home in her presence, trusting her generosity and spirit. She is practical, resourceful in her dealings, knowing how to make a little go a long way. The Queen of Pentacles asks you to invest in yourself and to create ultimate freedom on a financial and spiritual level. The more you have, the more you're able to share and give to others. Root yourself in your desires for independence and financial security with a grounded and down-to-earth attitude. Allow abundance to flow naturally. So Queen of Pentacles is very much, take care of yourself. Like, take care of yourself. You know what's very, very beautiful is healthy, and that's Queen of Pentacles. It's like, take very good care of your body, and that means, you know, exercising if you can, eating really, really good foods, like take really good care of yourself physically. If you're healthy, that comes off as a very, very beautiful, attractive, desirable. That's Queen of Pentacles energy. Is very much self-care queen, self-nurturing. And you know, if you're really feeling your feminine powers, you can go that extra mile and you know, like maybe do your hair, get a haircut, do makeup, a little bit of makeup, just to like really put yourself out there and show the world like I'm here and I'm available. That's like Queen of Pentacles energy. It's just very someone who spends a lot of time on themselves, you know, in a way that comes off as someone who really loves themselves, like they love on themselves. I hope that makes sense. So that's what I'm seeing for you. Let's read your oracle. You bought some hair. Man, Pokemon, today we are like literally connected. Like, I don't know why, but I'm like literally seeing this shit. I don't know why it's so crazy, but we're so connected today. Ignore Fawcett, I offer better prices. So here's oracle for you. Oh, interesting. You bought a new dress? Ooh. Yeah, you know, don't be afraid to dress up a little bit for work, you know. If you put attention into your looks and your hair and your dress, you just kind of like, you show up, you know, you show up. You kind of put yourself out there, you know. Yeah, you're maybe like a little bit attention seeking, but yeah, who doesn't want attention, you know? I think it's a beautiful thing, so I love that for you. So oracle, this is a little bit deeper than I was expecting, but it says, when you pass from this world, you take nothing with you but your soul and the memories that you have shared with those you love. When you pass from this world, you take nothing with you but your soul and the memories you have shared with those you love. I like attention. Me too. I love attention. So good. Embrace it. That's what I'm getting for your Pokemon trainer. I hope that helps you. That's a really fun read. It was just crazy. Like, I was getting so many visions and you were like affirming them. That was very amazing. Okay. So, next up we have Roll. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pokemon Trainer. You are the sweetest and the cutest. Oh, it's your best read support. Love that. Thank you. Hi, Roll. How are you? How are you? All is good on my end. Life is good. No complaints. You know? What in the shit? A general? Yes, of course. I will give you an A for my reading. Thank you. An A? Why not an A++? Why not an SSS? Why did I lose points? Is it because of my ADHD? River says, just like EMT services, I wouldn't be able to handle stressful situations like that. Literal life and death is right in front of you. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy by any means. Honestly, but you know, working in the medical field is not easy. Even doctors who are not necessarily dealing with life and death, you know, they feel very, very responsible all the time for, you know, their patients. You know, if they're good doctors, which majority of the time, there are good doctors. There's some doctors that don't give a fuck, but that's everything, right? Everyone. But I have worked with doctors very closely, and you know, they it's hard because they feel very responsible for a lot of things. You could say it plus 10. Exposed to catching the virus 24/7. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, that is just the reality for doctors and nurses, and you know, okay, exposure to virus, yeah, you know, that's one thing, but you know, we have to understand doctors and nurses are constantly dealing with blood, pus, feces, you know, so it's definitely harder because of the world that we live in today, but that has always been a hard job. Yeah, we totally got in sync. We were totally in sync. Yeah, it was very fun. You were sending me the images, like the imagery. That was insane. I'm still new enough. I haven't seen a lot of TBH, so I'll learn some stuff about myself eventually. For now, I feel like I can handle things, though. Yeah, you know, you definitely have the strength. Yeah, you definitely have the strength. If you haven't been dissuaded by now, I think even if it's hard and even painful at times, I think that you will be able to heal through it and get stronger as a result of it. Yeah. Wee woo! Y'all are very encouraging. Wee woo. Aww. Me neither, Pokemon. That's so cute. That was so fucking cute. Okay, so we are doing a reading for Roll. General reading. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. Okay. So right off the bat, Ro, I have a lot of fire energy for you. So yeah, that fire energy, that's the energy of the Sagittarius, that's the energy of the Leo and the Aries. That kind of energy has to do with ideas, inspiration, passion, desire, love, lust, power, confidence. Yeah, so many powerful energies here. Gwen says, can I have a link? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this music is so important for me, guys. So here's the link, Wins, but I can send it to you on this. I'll send it to you on Discord as well. Or you know what? I'll post it in the Discord. So then that way you guys, if you need something to meditate or something to clean your energy with, you can use this. Yeah, you're welcome. Aries. Oh my god, I love that. Ah, you return confidence. I usually get flack for Aries being hard-headed or arrogant. Yeah, I mean, every sign has their shadow side. But yeah, I'm a Gemini, and my father is an Aries. And yeah, Gemini Aries is match made in heaven. Him and I, we vibe so well. I can see the shadow side in him, but mostly all I see in him is he's like literally perfect to me. Like, you know, he's just perfect. You know, he's just amazing, badass motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. So, I like this reading for you a lot. So, Roll, first thing I have for you is the Ace of Pentacles. It looks like this. Ace of Pentacles. So, Ace of Pentacles, you see how this hand is grabbing that ball of light? I think that a new opportunity has presented itself to you. I think it comes in the form of, yeah, like an idea or, you know, something that you are just very drawn to. And it's presented itself to you, and it's up to you to grab it. And I think you are reaching for it. Like, you're like, I like this, so I'm gonna go for it. Ace of Pentacles is that energy of, yeah, there's a door in front of you, but you have to be willing to go through it. This is not that type of opportunity that just like lands on your lap. You know, you have to be willing to put in the work. So half of the work is spirit, getting closer to you, and the other half is you making your way towards spirit. So Ace of Pentacles, a new opportunity presents itself for you. It could be a new opportunity in your career, it could be a new opportunity in love, it could just be a passion project, but there is something, a new beginning in your life that I'm seeing here. Looks like a golden egg. It does. It does. I notice I have less issues with females that are Gemini, whether they were family or... Yeah, no, Gemini and Aries are a match made in heaven. So, yeah, me and my dad, we are like best friends. That's just how that goes. The air quality of Gemini really feeds the fire that is the Aries. So Ace of Pentacles, we have abundance, manifestation, we have prosperity, we have opportunities are abundantly available to you, especially in the material world. Manifestations are taking form in the financial realm, and you are planting the seeds for further growth. The earth is fertile, bringing forth fresh energy, new assets, good fortune. You're rich, not just financially, but in your relationships, career, and family. You're holistically wealthy. Keep on sending the good vibes out there to have them come back to you. Ideas are brewing with potential possibilities for the future, and you are attracting resources for your new venture. Use your common sense and practicality to expand your growth and make real-world impact. The universe is supporting you on your expansion in the form of business and investments. Ask and you shall receive. Hi, I'm a beast. Hi. Oh, thank you. Thank you. No, you. No, you. Thank you. Yeah, how's it going? I'm a beast. How are you? So we have Ace of Pentacles, and yeah, you know, next up I see the Knight of Wands. You know, so what I see here is this new opportunity, and I see you grabbing it. You know, it could be out of sheer impulse. It could also just be out of just, you know, just desire. Like, I want it. I want to go for this. I see you taking this by storm. So Knight of Wands is a little bit of a risk taker. So the energy is a little bit risky, a little bit impulsive. It's a little bit strong and powerful. Go-getter kind of attitude. Knight of Wands is he is the young king. So it's no one can tell me what to do. I'm unstoppable. You know, I see someone who's you know, really like puffing themselves up. You know, they're their own cheerleader. They go hard. They wear their heart on their sleeve. They know what they want. They're willing to do what it takes to get it. So that's Knight of Wands energy. So I would say if you can step into this type of vibe, I would say step into it. Just be careful that you do not burn yourself out, you know, because, you know, you might be prone to going too hard, too fast. And yeah, that can result in you being totally burnt out and without any energy. So that's always the risk with the Knight of Wands. He burns a little bit too hot sometimes. Just a little sleepy. Aw, working hard. Tai Chi checking the queue. So yeah, Knight of Wands is about ambition, risk taker, action oriented, act first, think later, driven by fiery ambition, ready to take on the world, proclaim his spot among the best. Passionate about his path, he is fully committed to making his dreams come true. Bursting with enthusiasm, he is easily carried away by the allure of fame and glory and will rush into circumstances that will put him in his place. Balances out your impulses with rational thinking and think about the road ahead. Don't wait for things to come to you. Take every opportunity that you can get. Forging forward with speed can free you from second-guessing your actions. Although you may not know what is next, the Knight of Wands encourages you to swiftly move forward, be up for adventure, and see what's next. It's also possible that you know, it's also possible that there's like a love interest here in Knight of Wands and the Nine of Swords. Doesn't have to be. But yeah, I also kind of see like a little bit of a whirlwind romance here. If not whirlwind romance, then of course, you know, Knight of Wands encourages you to step into his vibe. Hi, Colton. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ah, you went to the gym. Nice. Ugh, kind of jealous. I kind of want to hit the... Today I was thinking about hitting the gym because I had so much like... I had that anxious energy, you know, I had like my hyperactive, anxious energy, and I was like, I kind of want to hit the gym. But you know what I did instead? See, have you guys been on TikTok? And it's like this stupid trend where it's like, I'm taking a stupid walk for my stupid mental health. Like, I don't know, it's just the dumbest trend, but I see like a million of those TikToks. Literally, that was me today. I literally had to walk Strider, like, you know, poor guy. He got his 30-minute walk, and then he got an extra 30-minute walk because I was just like, I need to take a stupid walk for my stupid mental health. To donuts, yeah. Then led up to the donuts, but I did that as well, and it did help a lot. I did feel very grounded, and I called my girlfriend and I vented to her, and yeah, I felt a lot better. But honestly, the thing that makes me feel best is getting on stream. Like, it's not even an exaggeration. Like, getting on stream is the thing that makes me feel best. It's so weird. Quiggy, I was just checking. I saw you were streaming, and I'm like, oh my god, I hope I can catch Quiggy. but you finished. I was just checking your stream now, and I'm like, no, he finished. How was your stream? Welcome back to streaming life. I'm so happy to see you stream. Yeah, if you guys love me, you will love my good friend Quiggy, and he was playing Hollow Knight, so yeah, consider giving him a follow. Yeah, I was so proud of you playing Hollow Knight. Yeah, Quiggy's the reason why I picked up Hollow Knight in the first place. But yeah, we're just doing our tarot readings, taking a break from the games today. Which, a little bit sad, because I did want to play some more Ori, but there's always tomorrow. So let's look at our last card for you, Ro, which is the Nine of Wands. So you see how she's standing and she has the wand behind her and then the wands in front of her? Nine of Wands means, you know, your desires, your passions, they might be something that is not understood by others. They might not understand why it is that you do the things that you do. And that's okay. You know, they don't have to understand. You live your life for you. You don't live your life for others. So Nine of Wands really encourages you to be confident in your decisions, to be courageous enough to face your fears by yourself. And anyone who dares to challenge or oppose you, you know, you stand up against them with confidence and with conviction. It's your life. It's not their life. So Nine of Wands really encourages you to stay true to who you are. Hi, Greenie. Hi. Welcome in. How are you? Healing and tarot needed you. For real. How are you, Greenie? Nice to have you. How's life treating you? So Nine of Wands is about perseverance, wisdom, and the last stretch. You know, you might be feeling under attack, you might be feeling challenged, you might be feeling conflicted. Expect the worst, protect yourself against any foreseeable attacks. Better to be prepared than to be sorry. Throughout this journey, you have accumulated experience and gained enough wisdom to handle anything that's thrown in your way. You've gained tools to deal with inner struggles, and you have the confidence in your abilities to overcome and persevere. Trust in your strength and power to make it to the end. Learn from your mistakes so that you can navigate setbacks easily in the future. Challenges are difficult, but believe in your abilities to make it through. You can do it. So that's what I'm getting for your role. Let's look at your oracle, which is beautiful. This is Dance with Life. It says, do something to change your energy. Dance with life. Beautiful card. Yeah, it could be telling you to literally dance, which is very powerful. Or we can explore what else Dance with Life will recommend for you. It says, life is always moving. If you resist this ever-changing flow, your energy will become stagnant and you will fall out of flow with the universe. The universe has mysterious, intelligent force and natural rhythmic beat, which governs all of life. One of the best ways to shift your energy, frequency, and vibration is to put on some music and dance along with it. When we dance unrestrained, our spirit takes over, and with each new loop, new bop, sway, and kick, we rock it back into harmony with the rest of life. Get unstuck by doing something that shifts your vibration, put on some music, dance unrestrained, and fall into the frequency of life. In doing so, your body will begin to learn how to be moved by your intuition, which is connected with this systemic beat. If dancing isn't your thing, then simply do something that you would not usually do to shift the energy. You cannot solve a problem with the same mind that created it, and you cannot attract a different experience without changing your energy first. It's time to shift things up and find a way to dance along with the beat of life. So that's what I'm getting for your role. I hope that makes sense. Let me know your thoughts. Greenie says, I'm well, off work early. I'm so glad to hear that. Happy to see you. Thank you. Thank you. Rose says, thank you so much. Thank you for letting me read you. Up next, we have Joker. Joker Chrono. Joker says, can I get a general reading? Yeah, absolutely. General reading. Dance with me, dance with me, dance with me. Oh, never seen you do. That's so weird. You took a drink and just tried doing hydrate, but it was outside and you took a drink. Oh my god, that is so crazy. What the heck is happening tonight? We're so connected, chat. What the heck? It's so amazing. Damn. So you're the reason why I took a drink. You manipulated me. Oh my god. That's amazing. That is too funny. Damn, hi! My brain does not understand this 40k. Isn't that trippy as fuck? I did that by, I did this by accident. It's trippy as fuck. Your powers are strong tonight. Thank you. Right? That's how I feel too. Like, this is really special. Yeah, so the camera work. Trippy, right? I don't know how I concocted this. Well, I do know, but it just came out so perfectly. Double readings done by you and your alter ego. I was in the middle of typing, how is your water out of stock? Yeah. That's a thing I implemented a long time ago because chat will really try to drown you. I don't know what I want. Hold on. Is this first? I think that's first. Okay. So for Joker, the general reading. Could you do it so you see the cards from either side and argue both shown is reversed? That would be a trip. Yeah. That would almost be like I'm both, you know, like what is it called? I forgot the word, but like I'm the psychic and then this is like the client. Like that would be really trippy. Yeah, the way it's supposed to be done, I think, is the cards face them. Yeah. But it's amazing that I can see the cards and then show you guys right here. Yeah, Joker. It's a very clear message, and it's a beautiful message at that. So the first card to come out for you is Strength, which is Major Arcana number 13. This is a card of Leo, so shout out to any Leos in chat. This is your card, Strength. Strength is coming up in your past. So what it tells me is that you're really learning how to tame your fears. You know, you're becoming more courageous, more bold, more aware of, you know, who it is that you are and what it is that you're meant to do. I think you're beginning to really hit your stride, find your confidence, and feel your power with Strength coming up here. So yeah, I would seriously encourage you to stay in this powerful energy where you are not afraid of who you are and what your dreams are. The fear will always be there, but I think you've learned to like embrace it a little bit more. Yeah, the fears will always be there. They'll never go away, but I think you've begun to recognize that, and maybe despite that you've elevated past that. No way, 13's your lucky number? That's amazing. So let's read about Strength, because I think this is the energy that you're giving off or in right now. We have Fierce, Endurance, Courage. Strength is not a card of physical strength. It's not only a card of physical strength, but it often points to your inner strength. It shows your growth and your maturity in that you have been able to deal with challenging situations with compassion and patience. It's natural for humans to have animalistic instincts, and you have learned to tame the beast to become guided by a higher consciousness. Master your impulses and take responsibility for yourself and your actions. With this power of self-control, you will be able to approach your problems powerfully and gracefully. Courage and patience are both needed in facing your fears. Connecting your inner and outer strength is key in embodying this impenetrable, ferocious energy with finesse and prowess. So know that you have all the tools necessary to not only persevere, but also thrive. So yeah, I see you approaching your dreams with caution, but you are approaching your dreams. We have Queen of Cups next, and this is the card of dreams. You know, Queen of Cups is this feminine energy, and yeah, she knows that she's too good for this life. Like, she knows it could be so much better than it is. So she's constantly fantasizing and dreaming of a better life. And by doing so, she is bringing this dream into reality, because it's so real in her mind that she's beginning to manifest it into reality. So Queen of Cups is, you know, it's that card that reminds you that all of us, we manifest our reality. The reality that we are experiencing, we manifest it. So it is a very humbling kind of card. It's a very powerful kind of energy that we hold. And once you recognize that you're manifesting your reality with your dreams and with your fantasies and with your daydreams, you can really, really transform and take control of your life. Or you can kind of get stuck in La La Land. So Queen of Cups has a very strong shadow side, which is be careful not to get seduced into always just fantasizing and not actually living in reality. I got the power! Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups also has very powerful intuition. Intuition comparable to High Priestess. Queen of Cups rules your intuition, compassion, and love. She is emotionally stable, who rules fairly from the heart, empathetic with healthy boundaries. Queen of Cups asks you to show compassion and love for others' emotional well-being. The element of water flows strong but steady in her court and also allows constant and effortless flow. Artistic endeavors express themselves with ease, reflecting your state of high creativity and imagination. Dreamer with psychic insights, Queen of Cups heals past wounds with doses of tender-hearted kindness. Listen to your intuition and make your emotional needs a priority. Allowing self-expression is the greatest gift that you could give, not only to yourself, but also to the universe. Yes, that's Queen of Cups. Very creative, artistic energy. Also, Queen of Cups is very beauty oriented. So there is like a fascination with all that which is beautiful. Yeah, I would say just be careful. Just be careful if you're prone to letting moodiness take over or your dreams, take over. Greenie says, I'm always so happy to be here. Thanks, Greenie. I'm so happy when you're here. You're adorable. Thank you. So Queen of Cups, and I mean, next to Queen of Cups, we do have the Nine of Cups. So, yeah, again, very strong emphasis on, you are dreaming of a better, more beautiful reality for yourself. Nine of Cups is make a wish. That wish is going to come true. Just don't get stuck in the dreams. Really bring those dreams into reality. Like, you are that powerful. Really just translate the dreams into reality. But yeah, Nine of Cups. Make a wish will come true. In the end, where you're meant to be is the center of attention. You are meant to be very, very seen and acknowledged and validated and like loved on, celebrated. So I don't know what it is you do for work or what you're working towards, but being the center of attention is it's a very powerful theme in your reading. We have Leo energy, we have Nine of Cups, we have Queen of Cups. So I really do see center of attention. Maybe constantly needing validation. That could be a weakness of yours, but it also is, your destiny at the same time. Interesting. So Oracle ties in very nicely to all this. It says, creating heaven on earth, it's happening. So creating your heaven on earth, it's happening. It says Lemuria, I don't know, Lemuria, something like that. Hi, Cheerio. Oh my god, I'm good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, life is good. Life is good, same old with me. Nice to have you here. It's been a minute. So it says, Lemuria or Mu is one of Earth's lost lands where heaven really was a place on Earth. A time before we were kicked out of the Garden of Eden. In Lemuria, life worked in harmony. All beings were seen as equal, and we were deeply reverent to Mother Earth. We knew that a mosquito was no worse than us and the sun no better. Perhaps you too believe that heaven really can be a place on Earth. Perhaps you are part of the transition team who at soul level are devoted to creating the kind of harmony on the planet now. Thank you for wanting to do that work. It's easy to get overwhelmed by the state of affairs on the planet right now, but you are being encouraged to keep holding the clear vision of the future. It's closer than you think. You may be guided to hold the frequency of Lemuria in your own community, family, workplace, or within yourself. Know that it is possible, and while at times it may feel like you are alone, you truly are not. There are hundreds of thousands who hold the codes of this ancient, lost land, and even Lemuria crystals that hold the codes of remembering that the codes of remembering that are beginning to rise over the planet. Keep doing what you're doing, and remember, the only way to heal the world around us is to first heal ourselves. Wow. I don't think I've gotten this card before. That was kind of powerful. That's what I got for you, Joker. Let me know your thoughts. That was very interesting. You're welcome. Yeah, let me know your thoughts. I think I need you to like help me digest that. TBH. To be honest. Makes sense with what's going on. Yeah, like what's going on. Up next is Raver. I was really sick at the start of COVID, just started getting better as well as transition to work to another job I actually really want to do. Nice. Oh, congrats. Congrats. Yeah. That's really exciting. That's good. I'm so glad to hear it. That's really, really good. I hope the new job, you know, suits you way, way better than the previous. And yeah, I'm glad that you're doing better. Yeah. Yeah, feeling sick, especially with the C word, is no joke, and can bring your spirits down. But you know, don't let it. Yeah, there's so much more, so much better for you out there. Oh, my question is, what is the potential having a relationship with a girl that's a Sag? Oh my god, River. Wait. Is this the same girl or is this a different girl? Because I know there was a Sag, but then there was a new girl. What happened to the new girl? I'm not gonna. Never mind. So yeah, I can't pin your question, sadly. I don't know why. I cannot pin your question here. Let's see if I do this. Can I pin your question? Boom. Boom. No, you broke my thing. It doesn't work anymore. Okay, that works. I can't do it. Okay, I'll leave it as is. What is the potential? You see, this shit messed up my technology. It messed up my fucking... I can't even pin your message anymore. Because of this scandal. It's just why. It's just me. The scandal. The scandal! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's see what's there. What's there in the cards between you two? Oh, it is birthday girl. Okay. I got scared. I was like, what happened? I thought the party went so good. Okay. Alright, so for you, we're gonna do Love Oracle card. We're gonna shuffle underneath the desk. Let's see what we get. Okay. This is interesting. This is kind of interesting. What was your question again? What is the potential having a relationship? This is interesting. Okay, so the first card we have out for you, a very powerful card. We have the Emperor. We have the Emperor. So we have very powerful masculine energy. Probably you, but Emperor is someone who's really feeling themselves, you know, really feeling themselves, really feeling good, confident. They know that they're the shit, you know. The Emperor. Yeah, this is boss energy. This is daddy energy. This is kind of like come sit on my lap energy. There's a lot of sexual tension here. Yeah, we have the Emperor and strength here. Just a lot of animalistic, raw power, lust. It's hot. It's hot in here. Yeah, between these two. The Emperor is someone who is not like the others. You know, he sets himself apart. He's a leader. He's a trendsetter. You know, he stands out from the crowd. So sometimes comes off as misunderstood. Sometimes comes off as too demanding. That's because the Emperor has very high expectations of himself and others around him. The relationship potential here is very, very high, I have to say. Emperor is major arcana number 4, which is the home. Sometimes he represents like the father. Also represents control. So someone who you know, someone who kind of wants to see, you know, that order, like everything falling into place, like everything's good, like I feel safe and secure and stable. So I'm seeing stability and security, seeing like power couple. With strength here, yeah, I see going above and beyond, transforming, the two of you transforming into something more. I see connecting, yeah, not just on a spiritual level, but also on a very, very physical and emotional level. Sounds more like her. She knows she's a baddie. We fuck with each other all the time. Her more than me. Tiger. Yeah. Yeah, I see very playful, strong, passionate, desirable, very desirable. You know, like look at this. Look at this. This almost like a white tiger. It's very, very beautiful, graceful, majestic, royalty. Royalty. I see royalty in these cards as well. So just kind of like elevated. So relationship potential, we have 10 of Wands. So yeah, like this card, you know, it looks like a bad card. But 10 of Wands is very deceiving. It's not a bad card. 10 of Wands is about, you know, this is gonna be a long stretch. You know, like this is gonna be a long stretch. 10 of Wands is the card of perseverance. So yeah, at times it's gonna get hard. At times it's gonna get backbreaking. But in the end, this is a relationship that wants to persevere. It wants to go the distance. I can see this being long lasting. I can see this being like something somebody does not want to like give up on. Yeah, it's like it's also just very hot and heavy, like this connection. It just works. It just works. It just works. Yeah, 10 of Wands is about achievement. It's about maintenance, allowing it to grow. With this new venture comes a set of new obligations. You may feel burdened by the responsibility and think that you have to do it all on your own. Consider expanding and delegating your tasks, once again, Emperor energy, so that you're not carrying all the weight on your shoulders. Identify strengths and weaknesses. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Prioritize what you actually enjoy. Let others in. Let others help you. Especially with the areas that do not bring you joy. Focus on big picture. You do not have to do it alone. Yeah, so far it's really, really good. Let's look at your love message. Looks like this. Ooh. Here it says, manifesting miracles. It says, your dream is soon to become reality. Trust your heart and continue to follow its guidance. Manifesting miracles. Your dream is soon to become reality. Trust your heart and continue to follow its guidance. My plan is to take it slow because usually I tend to move too quick when I like someone. I mean, that's cute. That's cute, but none of your cards, nothing is slow about this. Like, it's all fire. It's all like literally, it's like everything is so fucking flammable. How are you gonna take it slow? It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Try to implement it, but I feel like the feelings are very strong. I feel like even though the feelings are very strong, it actually has the potential to be long lasting. That's what I have for you. Fuck. That's what I have for you, Reaver. Thanks for letting me read you. Yeah, keep me updated. My dog is so cute. He's so cute. He is just adorable. Yeah, keep me updated on this one. Up next, we have Sissinator 3000. Sissinator 3000. By the way, I forgot to mention Emperor. This is Aries, so shout out to any Aries in chat. This is your card, Aries. Papa Bear. See, the bear is hugging him because this is Papa Bear. And then we have Strength. We have all the fire cards except Sagittarius, which is the card of Leo, Lion. He's sleeping? Who? Who's sleeping? This one? or Cincinnati. Cincinnati, are you here? We might have lost Cincinnati along the way. Cincinnati, if you're here, please drop a hi, a hello, a how are you? Oh, my dog. Yeah, he is. Oh man, I think he just woke up. He was sleeping. Like, he's, you know how dogs like lie down on the floor like this? Like, he's so cute. Stripe, are you sleeping? I love him. He's so adorable. Yeah, he was snoring earlier. He was snoring really loud earlier. But he's up now. Dogs are so lucky. They don't have to worry about anything. They don't have to worry about bills. He doesn't worry about when is my next meal gonna get here. He doesn't have to work. He doesn't have to worry about it. He just sleeps all day. He's so lucky. But he's so cute. He deserves it. Imagine a life where you're just so cute that everything you ever need is like provided for. It's not fair. Should do a TikTok for your dog. Oh my god, like he has his own TikTok, like a TikTok devoted to him. Oh my god. Or do you mean just like one TikTok? I should. He's so cute. He deserves to be famous. Let's check the TikTok. I wish I could live like that, like an emperor for real. Why wasn't I just born rich? Ah. A dedicated TikTok account? I should. He's so cute. He deserves it. I think we lost Cincinnator. Cincinnator, sorry. I'm sorry I missed you. But yeah. If you come back, you can join the queue again. Okay, so up next is Luna. Is Luna here? Luna Stellar. Should I switch my deck? I think I switch my deck. I'm gonna switch I love my deck, but I'm gonna switch it. Yay! How's it going? Oh my god, what do you have for me? Ooh, the Lovers. The Lovers on the bottom of the deck. The Lovers, the card of Gemini. Look at that card. It's so beautiful. My favorite card. Oh my god, yeah. A cat in ancient Egypt. Yeah, for real. I know. You know that cats domesticated us? Like, you know how we domesticated dogs and we domesticated cows? You know that cats were just like, I'm moving in, bitch. Like, they domesticated us. What the fuck? That is actually sick. We all love you, Sammy. Oh, thank you. Where'd that come from? Thank you. You're adorable. I love you too, Raver. I would like a general. Sounds good. General. Look at that. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Ain't that funny? The Emperor. He shows his face again. You domesticated our hearts. Oh my god, it did pin! Oh my god, that's a first. That's a first. Holy shit. Oh, the Lover's card, yeah. Actually, it's funny. I just remembered Luna is also a Gemini. So as soon as I put the deck away. Interesting. I sure am. I knew it was there for a reason. What is this? This is like exactly like the same reading as last. So much fire energy. So much fire energy. What is that? Let's get an oracle for you. I actually feel like it's this one. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So, how funny. A lot of similar cards from last, from Raver's reading. First card is the Emperor. So, we have the Emperor, Major Arcana number 4, and the card of Aries. The Emperor is about power and control. So, seeing it here, I'm getting this vibe of, yeah, like regaining control of your life, like taking over. Now, it could also be someone else in your life, a partner, taking control, taking over, taking power. The Emperor is about... It's about letting others You know, there's something about the Emperor, like, kind of like letting others into your space, you know? Or it could be the reverse, which is taking over, taking your power back. So either you're giving your power away or you're taking your power back. That's the Emperor. It's always kind of like extreme, a little bit extreme. Like it's always very dynamic. The Emperor is about stability, security. It's about control. You know, there's something bossy about the Emperor, like setting the rules, setting the foundation, like laying down the law. So Emperor, it can be a good energy, but it could also be a little bit concerning. You know, it's like, it kind of beckons the question, like, who has authority of your life right now? Do you have authority of your life, you know? Or, you know, are you letting someone or something tell you what to do? That's kind of what I'm getting from Emperor. My heart, the cage bird. You're a peacock, we gotta let you fly. Okay, so let's talk about the Emperor more. We have authority, ambition, and power. The Emperor rules with the utmost authority and is the father figure of the tarot deck. He embodies structure, stability, complete with decisive action to easily manifest ideas in the form of accomplishment and monetary gain. His guidance and wise words are based on worldly experience, and he's got the battle scars to prove it. He reflects your ambitious side, where you seek status, success, and recognition. Maintaining your self-discipline, controlling your emotions, and making level-headed decisions will move you forward. The Emperor is strategic and urges you to carry out plans systematically and in a controlled manner. Embrace your inner warrior. Don't be afraid to step into a role of leadership. You're straight up slaying the game and nothing can stop you. So yeah, overall we have a lot of fire energy here, which is about ambition, power, drive, strength. I think like the question that I'm really being told to ask you is like, you know, who rules over your life? You know, is it you? Is it another? Is it your emotions? You know, in what areas can you take back control of your life? Because I see a little bit of I see a lot of energy, you know. Is Normal here? I didn't see Normal here. Hi Normal. I'm sorry if I missed your message. The reason why I say that is because first card we have is Ten of Wands, you know, Ten of Wands. So I think overall there's this feeling of being burdened, a little bit tired, maybe let down, just a lot on your plate, a lot you have to deal with. I feel like, again, you know, you've come so far in your journey. It could be self-development, could also be a relationship. You just have like a lot of history. You feel like you've come so far, and you know, you might be at this point where it's like, you know, where is my recognition? You know, like where is all this stuff that I was told I would get? Like all this shit that I feel I deserve, like where is it? Like why haven't I gotten there yet? Like what am I missing? You know, how long is this gonna take? My kids, all my energy is for my kids right now. Yeah. I can see like it feels exhausting and a little bit lonely and a little bit draining, you know. Like when I see this, I see a big like drain. Now Ten of Wands, you know, like I always say, it looks like a bad card. It's not a bad card. It's a reminder. Ten of Wands is a reminder. First of all, we have the little doggy here, our constant companion who's watching us, looking over us. Ten of Wands is a reminder that you're not alone. You don't have to do everything alone. You don't have to do it all by yourself. It feels like you're doing it all by yourself, but it doesn't have to be that way. So back to the Emperor energy and Ten of Wands energy. How can you delegate tasks so that way you don't always feel like you're doing everything by yourself. Another thing with Ten of Wands is, you know, you're not alone. You have your spirit guides. You know, you have spirit that you need to turn to. You need to ask for help. Yeah, it's always weird for me to relay this message, you know, because I don't know, you know, who or if or what you're praying to. Is it God? Is it a goddess, a deity, spirit, source, whatever it is? You need to be reaching out and asking for help. You need to be connecting with your higher power, because they will help you. You know, they will help you. All you have to do is ask. Ten of Wands, you know, this is a card of, you know, you're almost there. You're gonna get through it. You know, you just need to persevere. This setback, you know, you're not falling to your knees, and you're not falling to your knees and dying. You know, you're taking a break. You know, you're taking a break. You need a break. You're gonna get up. You're gonna get back on your feet, and you're gonna keep going. So that's Ten of Wands energy. Let's read about it a little bit more. We have duty, responsibility, and obligation. It says, through persistence, late nights, and hard work, you have achieved your accomplishments. Now that you've built your creative baby, this is about maintaining it and allowing it to grow. With this new venture comes a set of new obligations. You may feel burdened by the responsibility and think that you have to do it all on your own. Consider expanding and delegating your tasks so you're not carrying all the weight on your shoulders. Yeah, you're not alone. You don't have to do it alone. It's like, that's like the big point that they're driving here. Now the last card is an interesting one. Yeah, the last card's an interesting one. So your last card, your future outcome, is the Five of Wands, you know? Five of Wands, which is about conflict. It could be about competition. It could be about rivalry. It could be about fighting, arguments. Yeah, it's just about conflict. So Five of Wands usually has to do with both inner and external conflict. So you might be feeling conflict inside. You might just have like a lot of energy or a lot of ideas, and you don't really know what to do with yourself. Five of Wands could also be, you know, you're having conflict with family and with friends, because, you know, maybe you want things to make sense to you, or you want things to be a certain way, and not everyone, or, you know, every family member understands that. So just understand that, like, this conflict, this extra energy, it's very natural, and it's honestly very needed. It's very needed, as annoying as it can be sometimes. Yeah, you might be dealing with like rebellion. You might be dealing with yeah, just having to like constantly defend yourself, and it could be annoying, but try to look at it as you are constantly affirming your beliefs. Try to look at it that way. Here's Five of Wands. Randy with the cat ears. Thank you, Randy. Yeah, competition, rivalry. Just a lot of energy, a lot of energy being directed your way. So Randy, which color do you want? We have orange, we have black, we have white, and we have gray. What color would you like? Cat ears? Orange today? Okay. Thank you, Randy. Thank you for your channel redemption. So last card is Oracle card, and yeah, for you, wow, this card is beautiful. For you, we have the Pillar of Life. Pillar of Life, and like you see, we have someone here transcending. This card is gorgeous. So Pillar of Light says your vibration is rising. You are the oracle. I love how this book is just not in alphabetical order. It makes my life so hard. The ears look so fluffy and soft. Thank you. Yeah, they are. I love these ears are amazing. Rennie says that's a nice card. Pink, blue, and orange are my favorite colors. I know. It's beautiful. Like, oh my god. It looks delicious. Beautiful. So here it says, you are heaven and earth in perfect expression, a conduit for the light of the heavens to the earth. You are the rainbow bridge. Take time to meditate. Imagine yourself as a pillar of light connecting the light of the heavens above with the earth. As the light shines through each of your chakras, you activate the rainbow bridge that many ancient scriptures speak about, raising your vibration and the vibration of the planet, linking the higher realms of the cosmos, guides, angels, and spirit with the ancient wisdom, keepers and beings of planet Earth. They dance together through you. They sing together through you. Without your body, voice, and creations, neither can be expressed. For too long, we've been taught that God is outside of us, giving away our power to angels and spirit guides. But without you, they do not have a voice. You are the oracle. Do not look for guidance outside, for you hold all of the wisdom of the entire universe in the portal of your heart. In every cell of your body, do not see the angels and guides as above you, for without you, they have no way of communicating. You are the oracle. You are the rainbow bridge. You are the pillar of light. Yeah, it's interesting because I feel like I was really emphasizing like reaching out, asking for help. It's almost like getting your power back, telling them what to do, telling them what to delegate what. I hope that makes sense, Luna. I hope that makes sense. Let me know. Thank you for letting me read you. Valley says that's so beautiful. I know. Yeah, I like this card a lot. I feel like I don't know. It reminds me of the Grand Canyon a little bit. You know, which I mean, it's such a humbling experience being at the Grand Canyon. But it's like so powerful and so humbling at the same time. No problem. Yeah, thanks for letting me read you. Thank you. Valuisa, how are you? Welcome in. Oh my god, hi 2D Moon. Hi. So up next we have Lacey. But yeah, I just have to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be super fast. So Lacey, go ahead and drop your question and we're back. Oh, good night, Pokemon Trainer. Good night. Thanks for hanging. Okay, and we're back. Lacey says, I'll keep general readings going. Alright, if that's what you really want. Is that what you really, really want? You really want the general? Why does this happen to me? Oh. All right, I'm gonna shuffle. And yeah, you tell me what you want. Hey, Dark Paladin. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. How's it going? Welcome in. Oh, wow. It's going. How are you this evening? Good. Life is good. Life is real good. No complaints on my end. Okay. All right, Lacey. So what do I have for you? First card out is Four of Pentacles. See how he's holding the pentacle close to his chest? Pentacles has to do with money, usually finances, but it also has to do with your energy. So I feel like you're really trying to protect yourself, like protect your energy or protect your finances, and you're doing this by maybe saving up or trying to be very, very picky about what you spend your time on or what you spend your money on or what you give your attention to. Yeah, Four of Coins is about being a little bit conservative, but it could also be about being stuck or stagnant, like holding yourself back. Yeah, I feel like it's possible that in some area of your life you're either trying to build up or protect yourself, so you're holding yourself back a little bit. Yeah, what area that is, I'm not too sure yet. The next card throws me off, and we have yeah, Major Arcana 18, the Moon. This is a card of Pisces. You finally got sick of your job, taking a couple weeks off to find something entirely different. Good to see everyone again. I've been so busy lately. It was just one of those draining jobs. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm so happy for you. I didn't know the job was so draining. I'm glad. Like, being miserable at work is the worst thing. So I'm glad that you know, are able to like walk away from it and yeah, find something better for yourself. That's really good, Valuisa. It sucks that it didn't work out, but you know, work is so important. If you hate your job, you basically hate your life. So I hope you find something better. Yeah. Enjoy your little vacation while you can. Yeah, so we have the Moon card here, card of Pisces. Now, the Moon card usually means that things are not as they seem. Things are not as they seem. So there's something right in front of you that you refuse to look at. Yeah, the Moon is about illusions. It's about secrets. It's about mysteries. Yeah, the Moon, it can be a scary card when it comes up, you know. Like, let's say we were talking about a relationship. It could mean your relationship is not as it seems. But it doesn't have to be a relationship, of course. It could be some area of your life. I'm not getting too many clues here. I feel, yeah, I feel like you're a little bit closed off. And it's something that you're trying to keep to yourself. So it's a secret that you're holding in. So it sounds like something needs to get off your chest. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, you deserve better, Valuisa. You are too good. You're too good. Man, I'm really trying to figure out what this is. I think I'll ask for clarification from my favorite deck. Oops. Yeah, so I'm gonna pull a clarification card. So yeah, the card I'm getting is Six of Cups. I do keep a lot of stuff aside, but I don't have to speak specifically. Yeah. So I'm getting Six of Cups. Six of Cups, you know, this is a card that's referring to our past. So Six of Cups is like reminiscing about the past. It's about children, it's about childhood, it's about innocence, it's about nostalgia. You know, it's about that which is very, very familiar to us. It's about someone who's so close to you, you know, that they could be family, not necessarily. Yeah, it's very strange, you know. I feel like this is just very, very closed off. And Queen of Swords, honestly, she doesn't help too much, you know. Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords is that energy of like brutal honesty, like crystal clear, direct truths. Yeah, Queen of Swords, it's about our words, our thoughts, and how we use them. And Queen of Swords, she tends to cut deep. You know, she tends to be a little bit direct. She doesn't mean any harm, but you know, even if she doesn't mean any harm, she's a very painful encounter because she just speaks the truth. So Queen of Swords, I mean, coming up here doesn't really help too much either because she's just so rational and logical, like trying to understand things from like a very rational point of view. I feel like her coming up here, you know, it's a little bit cold. Hi, Livy. Mostly work on cameras, but it can get dull when I'm doing QC. What's QC? What's QC? Anyway, let me read to you about the Moon card, and I'll read to you about Six of Cups, and I'll see if I can get any answers from there. But, you know, with Six of Cups, you know, it's clearly something about the past. Just not too sure exactly what yet. So we have surreal, subconscious, and shadow self. Abstract and surreal, the moon illuminates our shadow selves, the parts of us that are ruled by the subconscious. They are brought up to light by dreams and fears. Oh yeah, this is a big thing I forgot to mention. This is about your dreams, you know? So, you know, just remember that you do have very vivid dreams. You know, you might be having dreams, maybe dreams more vivid than normal. Pay very close attention to your dreams, because that's the thing is like, you know, there's something in front of you that you're not seeing. You know, your shadow side, your subconscious, you know, your other self is trying to communicate with you, but it's just not getting to you for some reason. So they are brought to light by our dreams and fears, often projecting insecurities onto the people and scenarios in our lives. The more aware we become of our unconscious, the more we are able to identify whether we are acting from our irrational thoughts or our conscious minds. Go beyond the surface and dive deep to resolve your inner issues. Your intuition will guide you, even when it doesn't seem to make any sense. Psychic forces are at play, with illusions unraveling to reveal the truth. It can be hard to decipher between what is real and what is imagination, but it is all connected. Pay close attention to your dreams and listen to your gut instincts. Your weaknesses are also your best strengths. Yeah. With Six of Cups here, you know, with Six of Cups here, I'm kind of inclined to believe it's like, it's some sort of attachment issue. I feel like it could be a past relationship, or just something that you've always struggled with growing up. But yeah, I feel like there's something here that you need to address. Let's read about Six of Cups. So we have familiarity, innocence, nostalgia. It says, take a stroll down memory lane reminds you of childhood memories, full of warmth and innocence. Reliving past memories makes you feel nostalgic for the good old days, free from stress and worry. The comfort and safety of your warm, happy-go-lucky memories is missing like a sore thumb in your day-to-day life. You are wistful for familiarity, warmth, and simpler times. Responsibilities can feel heavy as you grow older, and there's a wish to go back in time. Reunite with your inner child and let her come out and play. Allow yourself to discover the world in a new way, like a baby with fresh eyes. There is always room for more laughter and play. Heart open, feel the purity of childhood innocence fill you up with inspiration and lighthearted fun. Jason says, ew, I know what this is about now. Oh, shit. I thought I knew when I saw Six of Cups, and I definitely know now. Oh, my God. I mean, feel free to share, because, you know, the moon this is a very powerful, you know, you need to get something off your chest. But if you don't want to share, that's fine, too. Thank you, Livy, for the stretch. I think I'll do a stretch right here. You know, put a little curve in my spine. Yeah, so Queen of Swords, you know, she is brutal honesty. She's truth speaker. She's also a speaker, like speak it into words. It doesn't have to be to anyone. It could just be to yourself, but it could be writing it down or talking about it. Yeah, Queen of Swords. You know, let's read about Queen of Swords just to cover all our bases. Brains over beauty, Queen of Swords values intellect above all else. She has no problem telling it like it is with class and sass. She is direct, witty, honest, and even blunt. Logic rules the land, with facts being the fairest of them all. She is able to use her discernment and can see past hidden motives easily. She asks that you cut through the noise and gather information that will point you to a clear-cut solution. Detach yourself from your emotions so you can use your critical eye with clarity. Queen of Swords likes to get straight to the point and use tact to get there. Sensitive souls may receive her bluntness as cold and dub her the Ice Queen. It's not that she doesn't care, she just wants to be fair. So Oracle for you is Sisterhood of the Rose. So we have Beauty, Devotion, Priestess, Mystic, Teacher. Sisterhood of the Rose. We have Beauty, Devotion, Priestess, Mystic, Teacher. So yeah, that's very much Pisces energy. Connected to intuition. Mystic. Yep. The Sisterhood of the Rose is a lineage of priestesses and mystics. who devoted their lives to serving humanity and seeding light consciousness all over Earth. A cross-section of ancient lineages, it is a path of devotion and beauty. Walking the path means devoted to seeing and creating beauty wherever you go. The rose symbolizes the heart and sacred geometry of all of life. You are being called to notice the beauty around you, particularly in nature, and hear the whispers of Mother Earth. You are being called to spend more time in nature, as all the ancient secrets live there. Mother Earth is constantly whispering. Spend time admiring her creations, and you will be rewarded with insights and grace. You are being called to take a little more time to both notice the beauty that exists all around you and contribute to the beauty of the world in your own way too. This could be through your own creations or in little things like how you dress to picking flowers for your home. Every time you devote your time to creating beauty, you harmonize the planet a little more, and the shift in your vibration can be felt. I was groomed into a relationship when I was younger by someone who's a lot older. It's very abusive. I'm still very traumatized. In my dreams, I've been going off on him, telling him he's a pedophile and telling him how I feel. Wow. Wow. Sadly, you know, Six of Cups. This card has a lot to do with that childhood trauma, like the loss of like innocence. Yeah, it's, you know, it's such a beautiful card. But yeah, it's such a beautiful card, and then there's also so much darkness in this card, so I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. That is very scary, very horrible. I hope that, you know, I hope that you can process and heal all of these things. And I'm really sorry to hear that, you know, everything indicated that, but of course it's so sensitive. I never want to explicitly say it, but, you know, we have protecting our energy closed off, you know. Dreams calling to you, begging you to notice them. You know, Queen of Swords, who's, you know, cold, strong, calculated, you know. And yeah, of course, Six of Cups. Six of Cups. Now these two cards together, Six of Cups and the Moon, it's begging you to remember that, yeah, that innocent, pure inner child is always present. You know, no one can take away that innocent, pure, perfect being within you. They're still there, you know, they still want your love and attention and devotion. So, yeah, very beautiful. They want you to notice them. So, what I'm saying is, you know, maybe you need to reconnect with your inner child. Yeah, she doesn't look happy. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, I have seen that many times when I look into this card. It's a beautiful but dark card, you know. It's taking me to scary places. That's what I'm getting for you, Lacey. Sorry about that getting so deep, but yeah, you know, I think that's what needed to come out for you. No. That sucks, man. I wish I could meet this guy so I could castrate him or something. So I can do unspeakable, horrible things to him. Up next is I'm a Beast. I'm a Beast. Are you still here? Ah, you are. How can we help you? Yeah, no problem, Lacey. No problem. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, you know, sharing your energy and your story with me. I'm sorry that was a little bit intense. Amabi says, so I know in the past few readings I've gotten the Fool and things relating to a new journey. What should I look for to start this journey? Honestly, that's a great question. I'm a beast. That is a great question. Let's see. Jesus. I thought about it the other day because the fool randomly popped up in my head. Whoa, really? Like, what were you doing? Like, when did... Wow, what were you doing? How did he, like, pop up in your head? That is seriously cool. Hey, Creasims. How are you? Not bad. And yourself? I'm doing great. Life is good. Life is really, really good. Livy says, what is demon cards? We have a demon tarot deck. So I have angel cards, demon cards. I want to like redo my menu, so I don't have my menu out right now. I kind of created a little bit of a menu, but I'm not too happy with it, so I'm gonna do it again. But yeah, you can donate $6.66 to trigger a demon card reading. Or we have the crazy channel points that I just put that there because I wanted more 66666. Yeah, you can donate $5.55 for angel cards. But I'll put up the menu and don't worry about that now. So I'm a beast. Wow. I don't know what the hell happened here, but let's talk about it. What should I look for? Okay, so the first card out for you is the Eight of Wands. So Eight of Wands is a lot of mental activity. It's a lot of ideas. Eight of Wands is a very strong travel card. Very, very strong travel card. So when I see Eight of Wands here, I'm thinking you need to get out there. You need to put yourself out there. That's what I'm really saying. I'm really saying, you know, you want to put yourself out there and you really need to put yourself out there. That's for your growth. That's for your, you know, that's for increasing your chances of meeting someone and going on an adventure, like going on a journey with them. So yeah, that's Eight of Wands. Let's read Eight of Wands real quick. Lumby says, oh no, I think I broke Sammy. It's a glitch in the system. Oh man, these cards, dude. These cards broke me. But it's okay. It's okay. We'll get through it together. Dude, what? I was literally talking to my friend about that while I was drunk last night. Wait, what were you talking about? Wait, which part? Which part? I want to hear about it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for you and then I'll read this. I want to put myself out there, but I'm scared. Okay. Yeah, that's literally what this card is saying. So Eight of Wands is progress, movement, and rapid action. It says ready, set, go. Your steady pace has turned into full-on sprint. You're moving faster than ever. So it's about speed, you know. It's about taking advantage now. It's like acting on impulse, right? How does signing into Amazon Prime benefit you? Does it? Or switching just wondering because I want to sub? I want my money to have to pay. Aw. Yeah, so if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub through Amazon Prime, you know? So if you want to support me, you can use that free sub for me. If you want to support another creator, you can support them. Whoever you want, you know, like to support, you get 1 free sub every 30 days. So it's a little bit complicated because I've done it myself. But yeah, you know, you can save your money and you can sub that way. I have, yeah. So you see, I have the bot posting this thingy right here. I'm sure you saw it. But yeah, I'll just post it again just in case. Yeah. So yeah, you can go to that link and sign in, and then you get a free sub. And yeah, like I said, you can use it to support your favorite creators, and it's a free sub and it's awesome. I use it myself. I love it. You're welcome, Livy. So it says, within structure, there's freedom, room for self-expression, creativity, boundaries enable you to think about important tasks, funneling your efforts into concentrated focus instead of using up your reserves. Fueled by your passion, you are moving faster than ever, picking up inspiration along the way. Whirlwinds of possibilities flow freely around you, with you in the center of the storm. Take advantage of the opportunities that come your way. The universe is working in your favor. Yeah, so think about the Eight of Wands. It's about transformation, progress, and change, but it's also about like timing. You know, it's like now. You got to do it now, like while the momentum is hot, right? But unfortunately, your energy is very conflicted. It's reading differently. Like you said, you know, you want to do this, but you're scared. Our hopes and our fears are the same. Our hopes and our fears are the same. You want something, but your fear will hold you back. So you have to learn how to get through that fear. But your energy right now is reading this. So we have 10 of Swords here. 10 of Swords. 10 of Swords is about feeling stuck. You know, feeling stuck. Like, look at him. He's bonded. Like, he's stuck. He cannot go anywhere, even if he wanted to. You know, 10 of Swords is that energy of like giving up before you even started. That is literally 10 of Swords. It's like you gave up before you even started. You overthought it, and it's like not gonna happen. The only thing that, you know, that can change this is a big shift in your thinking, in your perspective. But yeah, you know, 10 of Swords, again, you know, it's the end of a cycle. I think you're going to start a new cycle again. You can be stuck in these cycles for a very, very long time, you know. That's just how these cycles work. You know, it takes a really big shift to break out of them. For you, I think it's going to require a Tower moment to really break out of the cycle. So Tower moment is very scary. It's very unsettling. Literally transforms you as you are. Like everything that you thought you were and everything that you had, it crumbles before your eyes. It's honestly like a dissolving of the ego. Yeah. Cycle ends and begins. Yeah. So, yeah, with the Tower moment, you know, I really think that you need to, I think you really need to fully dissolve the ego, you know? I think you really need to, literally, face your fears, you know? Like, you need to feel like even that fear of death, like that sounds really scary and morbid, but you know, I feel like you need to be shook to the core, you know, so that way you can realize you can unlock your truest potential, you know. That doesn't have to be that dramatic. Like I always say, you don't have to hit rock bottom to initiate change, but unfortunately for a lot of people that is what it takes. You know, with the Tower, you know, the other thing that I see is also like, I also see you making a very big change, like moving, you know, like a big move. Like, you need to change your environment almost. And it's so rare that changing your environment like changes yourself, but I think for you it would be very, very good for you. That's just what I'm seeing. Yeah, with that tower there at the end. Lots of thunder and lightning in this reading. Just say fuck it, basically, right? I feel like emotionally I've been rock bottom for a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take more than fuck it, you know? Because that will lead you down another path that I don't really recommend. Yeah. Like, it's gonna take a little bit more than that. You're stuck. You know, you have these walls around you. You've built these walls around them. Like, you really need those walls to be destroyed, be obliterated. But what is it gonna take to get there? I don't think that's gonna happen for a very long time, unless you like move or something like that. So yeah, last card for you. Lots of lightning, lots of thunder. We have no. It says wait, postpone, pause, say no. Say no, wait, postpone, pause. So you know what does this all mean? I'm gonna read to you Ten of Swords. I'm gonna read Ten of Swords to you and see if you can understand what this all means. It says, do you fight back or let it go? Stabbed in the back without any warning, leaving you feeling betrayed by those you trust. Do you fight back or let it go? This unexpected setback feels like failure on all levels, and you're looking for someone to take the blame, even if that means yourself. Sacrificing your needs can inadvertently allow people to take advantage of you. This is low blow to your self-esteem, and it will take time to get back up again. Be careful of playing the victim and throwing a pity party to get attention. Losses often feel like failures, but try to look at this painful transition to beginning anew. Bad news is usually hard to swallow, but you cannot grow without change, even if it's terrible. Times are difficult, but you can only go up from here. With the rise of the sun, the dawn is bringing in a new day. I'm hearing wrong turn. Yeah. Yeah, like, I feel like you need a big change in your life. A big change. So it's possible that you're not in alignment right now. I think if you're running away from your fears, that is your biggest mistake. If you're running away from your fears, that's your biggest mistake. You really have to be willing to face your fears. So that's what I'm getting for you, MB. Sorry it's not the best news. It's actually quite intense. I understand the innocence. Yeah, like don't take that very literally, but I think it's more of a matter of like you running away from your fears, or just being like happy. Like I feel like there's a part of you that's happy to be in this state, you know, like in this state of stuck. I hope that makes sense. Okay, up next is Cree Sims. And yeah, I'm gonna close the queue. Much like a circus, which is also intense. No, I really appreciate Sammy like always. I took a lot away. Thank you, I'm a beast. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Wait. Oh, sorry, Sims. Up next is Cheerio Spank. Sorry, I read that wrong. I totally read that wrong. Sorry, Sims. Up is Cheerio Spank. Here's the list, guys, so you can see it on your end. That was my fault. I was like, no! Sorry, I can't read. This is hilarious. I'm sorry. We've been waiting so long. Thought it's so busy. Oh my god. Okay, so Cheerio. How can I help you today? A general. Okay, okay. Oh, a general. He says you're so relaxing. Thank you. Alright, Cheerio. Send me your energy. Every time I ask something specific, I get beat over the head. So trying to be more vague. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. 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 Meow meow meow. Meow meow. 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 Meow meow. 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 Thank you, 2D Moon. Thank you for Meow Redemption. Does anyone else meow along sometimes? We just pretended to ask. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was the best. That was the best thing I read all day. Oh my fucking god. That was a beautiful image I just got. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, so many cups. Oh my god, very emotional spread. So many cups. Oh. I'll record later if I actually remember. Yes, please do. That was amazing. Wow. I have never seen this card. This card is so beautiful. Okay, so first of all, Cheerio. There is a lot of blue in this reading. A lot. I do meow at my cat. That's so cute. Yeah, I think cats, the only reason why they meow is for us humans. Are you thirsty? Drink a lot of water. Stay hydrated, please. Drink a lot of water. Interesting. So we're doing a general reading for Cheerio. First card out that we have for you is the Two of Cups. Two of Cups is a beautiful card. I think lately you've been feeling really at peace. Really at peace. Really content. It could be in your relationship. You're feeling very like harmonious, like very in sync, in flow, connected. But could also be the masculine and the feminine inside of you. You know, your heart and your mind, your desires, and and your emotions, they could be working very, very well together. Yeah, this is a card of peace, bliss, comfort. I feel like your emotions are good, you know? Like the waters are calm. Yeah, you have enough to share. Enough even to share. The cups are filling each other up. It's a beautiful card. It's a very romantic card. I won't even check this book. I'll check this one. Love and its uniting power, union, harmony, strong links, sympathy. I feel like you're really feeling the love. You're really feeling the love. Like, you know, you are love. Like, you are love and you're feeling love and you emit so much love. Like, I don't know why, but I'm really getting this vibe. We also have High Priestess coming up for you. So High Priestess, feminine energy, very, very wise, very intuitive, listens to her heart and her guts, her gut feelings. I feel like that card is spiritual embodiment of the Arnold Carl Weathers epic handshake. Wait, what handshake is this? I don't know what that is. Yeah. High Priestess, Mistress of the Moon. So we're also talking about dreams, you know. You might be getting very strong visions in your dreams. High Priestess is that type of person who is always seeking more knowledge. You know, I like to see her as someone who's always reading books, trying to find more knowledge, you know, figure things out. And High Priestess, although she's always looking for knowledge outside of herself, at some point she'll realize all of the knowledge that she's looking for is within herself. It's all already there. The only reason why you seek knowledge from a book or something outside of yourself is because then that book might resonate with your soul and then you'll know it to be true. Oh, the one from Predator. The E-muscle handshake. Finally, kids are down for bedtime. It's not an easy night. Oh, Doom. Sorry to hear that. Wow, so you have very strong 2 energy. 2, 2, 2 with 2 of Cups and Major Arcana number 2, High Priestess. So, you know, this whole reading is really to say, like, you're feeling very spiritual and intuitive right now, and you are in contact with Source. You're in contact with Spirit, and Spirit wants to let you know that they are working with you. They're actively working with you right now. Like, you're not alone. You are honestly on the right path. And yeah, Spirit is with you right now. They're communicating with you. They're sending you messages. It could be omens, synchronicities, signs, symbols, dreams, but they're actively communicating with you right now. Let's see what High Priestess says here. Oh, you know what? Let's read High Priestess from our book. High Priestess wants you to listen to your inner voice. She combines serenity, inner knowing, and collective wisdom to guide you toward your intuition. Trust your gut and let it lead you to the right answers. Do not force control. Instead, let situations unfold as they are meant to be. At this time, pay special attention to your dreams, as they may carry subliminal messages that can help you in your waking hours. Looking inward rather than outward can provide you with the guidance that you seek. Your imagination is ripe with creativity and flow, free from logic and practicality. Embody the divine feminine that exists inside of you to connect back to the fertile life source in all of us. Trust that your expanding intuition is guiding you where you need to go. Also, very, very feminine energy right here. So last card I have for you is Ace of Cups. So Ace of Cups is a love offering. Ace of Cups is a desire to feel connected. So Ace of Cups is your soul really wanting to express itself in some way, whether that's through psychic abilities, intuition, creativity, art, or beauty. But your soul really, really wants to express itself in some way. It wants to feel connected. It could be to a loved one, but it could also be to the world. You know, you have some artistic or psychic abilities or talents that you really, really like need to share with others, like emphasis on connecting and sharing with others. Also strong emphasis on femininity and motherhood. Yeah. So love offering. Either someone's going to offer you love or you're going to be offering your love to the world. Oh, wow. Beautiful. 44444. Wow, wow, wow. So last card for you is Star Mother. Star Mother. You feel it. So we have, how can you mother yourself? How can you mother yourself? So let's just take a look at her again because she's beautiful. Star Mother obviously looks like Mary, Mother of Jesus. You are more held than you could possibly imagine, loved and cherished so dearly that if you knew, you would not spend 1 second of your life in separation, worry, or fear. Wow, I've never seen this oracle card. This is so powerful. Let the mother carry your burdens. Let her rock away your fears. Lay all of your worries, regrets, shame, and guilt on her altar. Please, please, sweet child, do not fear. You are love in motion. If you allow it, you are already healed. Let her remind you of your goodness. Let her love away your fears. Your capacity to love and hold others is limited to your capacity to love and hold yourself. Be compassionate with your sweet body, mind, and soul. Treat yourself like the beautiful spirit that you truly are. Remind yourself that you are doing your best and try not to carry it all on your own. This is crazy. I'm gonna cry, guys. Oh, this is too much. This is too fucking nice. Oh man, this is too much. I can barely even get through this. You have got this and the mother has got you. Let her broad arms take away your burdens. Let her lift the weight of the world off your shoulders. Forgive yourself, my dear sweet child of the earth. Ugh. I'm like trying not to cry right now. That was intense. I needed that. There's so much love in this reading. Like, oh my goodness. I can see why. I can see why. That was intense. That was intense. Ay, ay, ay. Well, thank you, Cheerio Spank. Thank you for letting me read you. Thank you for your energy. Oof. She really goes with the feminine energy from the reading for sure. Definitely. That was such a clear message for you. I hope that helps you. Thank you. Like, I feel like I needed to hear that. That was so powerful. I almost broke down for that one. Sheesh. Up next is Livy. Livy's up next. Livy, are you here? Livy. Livy's online. Or is Livy now offline? Oh my god, I'm an emotional wreck right now. Oh, there she is. Okay, so Livy says, I've been moving on, been talking to this boy. He struggles with addiction. I really like him, but it's hard to communicate because he goes missing because he sleeps a lot, but we're hanging this week. I would love to hear any insight on the relationship. I'm falling for him, honestly. I'm happy. His name is Nate. Livy's online. Oh man, I can't pin your message, which is so sad. But that's okay. We'll just pin this for now. Okay, so Nate. Alright, let's see if I can get some insight. Yeah, it sounds like it's not gonna be the easiest of relationships. But let's see what's in the cards. And I love you too. It's just that last reading. Ooh, this is a little intense, I don't know. Yep. Yeah, tonight a lot of wand energy. A lot of wands and a lot of cups. I didn't see too many swords and a little bit of pentacles. For this one, we'll do Lover's Oracle. Let's get Lover's Oracle for this one. Okay, so let me just reread the question one more time. Okay. This reading. So the first card out for you is Two of Wands. Two of Wands. It's a strong partnership card. It's a strong travel card. It doesn't have to be physical travel, but yeah, for some reason there's a lot of travel in this reading. Two of Wands, I mean, you know, this is about opportunities, you know. This is about opportunities. You see, we have the gate opening for you. But the thing is, you know, what lies behind this gate, you know, is it's impossible to tell at this time. Like, all I know is you're gonna go through these doors, and what's behind it is this long journey, and it's not very clear. In fact, it looks a little bit dark and scary. You see the forest? It looks like it's a little bit dark and scary, maybe even a little bit dangerous. Two of Wands is usually the type of journey that you have to take. It's a part of your evolving process. It's usually good for you in the end. Yeah, it's usually good for you in the end. It's almost like Two of Wands is like making a decision, and Two of Wands coming up here says the decision has already been made. Yeah, so decisions already been, so ready or not, here I come. You know, that's very much Two of Wands energy. So we have advance, explore, a new world is calling your name, and you're confidently stepping forward, ready to see what's next. There is an enticing path laid before you, and you have conceptualized a plan to take action and progress toward your bigger ambitions. However, you're faced with leaving your comfort zone to venture off into unfamiliar territory. The big picture is clear, and you know what you're capable of, bold and fearless as you step into your own personal power. You enable others to do the same. Making the decision to leave the comfort of home is not always easy, but it can be necessary for your personal growth. Take the risk and have a backup plan. You will learn so much about yourself and discover the world in so many ways. As J.R.R. Tolkien wrote, not all those who wander are lost. So that's what I have for you. I have Two of Wands. You know, you've already kind of made the decision. The next card I have up for you is the Ace of Cups. I saw a video on neurological makeup of anxiety, how the same feeling as excitement. The only difference is how we choose to frame it. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. I have excess energy, so usually it comes out as excited, happy, energetic. You know, I can, like a tornado, you know, like Tasmanian devil, you know, go around my house, get a million things done. But, you know, if I can't focus, it comes out very badly as anxiety. It's very physical. Yeah. So yeah, we have Ace of Cups for you, you know, so, I mean, this is a love offering, you know. This is, you know, you wanting to be connected, you know. You want to connect soul to soul on this, with this person. You feel emotionally connected to them. I don't know, I see for some reason, like, I don't know, in some ways you guys mirror each other. You know, this person in some ways reflects you in some ways. So Ace of Cups, you know, there is a love offer on the table, and you feel secure enough in this person to pursue it. You know, I feel like this person, it's easy for you to be yourself with them, you know? Like, you can express yourself easily with them. I feel like you can be like, you can just be yourself. You can be emotional, you can be moody, you can be goofy. I feel like you just feel like they get you for some reason. They just get you. Free-flowing, you allow yourself to pour your feelings in a way that is cleansing and nourishing. Yeah, there is an element about this. There is an element of this that is healing for you. Like, you know, this connection could heal you, and possibly you could heal this person as well. Your energy is contagious. Share the good vibes. The more you give, the more you receive. So last card for you is the Three of Wands. It looks like this. So, I mean, you know, Three of Wands, again, very strong travel emphasis here. You know, very strong travel emphasis or getting out of your comfort zone. Three of Wands is like, you crave adventure, you know, you just want adventure. You want to be swept off your feet. You want to be taken away. I feel like in some ways you're trying to escape your life, you know, like you're bored, you know, you find like things monotonous or tedious, like you can't stand to be alone or home, you know. So if Three of Wands coming up here, it's kind of like you're just dying to be swept away. You know, you want to go on an adventure, you want to go on a journey. Yeah, I mean, while you're still you know, young and able, there's a very strong calling for that, you know. There's a very strong inclination for that. I would just say be careful not to lose yourself in the journey. I hope that makes sense. But it's like, try not to lose yourself. Don't get too swept away by the prospect of adventure. Like, always keep your feet firmly on the ground. Otherwise, all of this energy is saying it's kind of like inevitable, you know? Like this connection is gonna happen no matter what I say or do. So we have anticipation, we have persistence, and we have progression. Luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity, so be prepared. You're a visionary, you know. You are taking this opportunity. You're curious. That's the word. You're so curious. You're burning with curiosity. All of this is, like I said, good for your growth, good for learning. Just be very careful not to lose yourself, especially dealing with someone, you know, who does drugs. It's very concerning, you know, because that is such a dark pit, and I don't want you to like fall into it. But like I said, I see this happening whether I agree with it or not. This is your love oracle. It looks like this. And here it says, if you could do anything, what would it be? The answer dwells in your heart, not in your mind, for the heart is the gateway to the soul. If you could do anything, what would it be? The answer dwells in your heart, not in your mind, for the heart is the gateway to the soul. I feel like this is something you need to ask yourself, you know, not even in the, like outside the context of love. Like, I think this is something you just need to ask yourself. I know they're so pretty, right? I love these. I haven't taken these out in a while, and I miss them. Interesting that there's a correlation between root chakra and stubbornness. That makes perfect sense to me. I didn't really know that, but when you said it, I'm like, I get that. That makes sense to me. Livy, thanks for letting me read you. Yeah, my bot is doing very strange things. Yeah, I don't know. Is Creasyms up next? Yeah, is Creasyms up next? Let me see. Maybe my bot's not doing strange things. Maybe I'm just silly. Yep, Creasyms is up next. Creasyms says, what are the type of readings? I mean, honestly, you know, tarot reading is just like, I want to provide you guidance, you know? So I want you to ask a question that's in your heart or on your mind, you know? So yeah, we can do general readings, which is just like a vibe or energy check. We can do love readings if there's someone that you're trying to manifest, or if you're wondering, okay, what can I do to find love or be a better partner? We could do career readings, like, you know, what is it that I need to do to progress in my career? It could be really anything that you just feel like you need some guidance or advice or something you want to talk about. Yeah, if you could ask any like question, what would you ask? Just general? Sounds good, okay. You said keep your feet on the ground. I thought the extreme where people keep their head on the ground. I don't know if any people do that. I know ostriches do that. Dark Paladin says love would be nice for now. It's for some lust. PSA, don't be Oh man, damn Dark Paladin, that is a whole fucking mood. I'd settle for some lust. I love your honesty. Yeah. Alright, so let's do a general. Sorry, my fingers put it out so fast. I'm sure. What do we think, chat? Love or lust? Love or lust? What's better? What do we want right now? Love or lust? Honestly, love is a lot of work. Love is a lot of work. You know? City Moon says love 100%. Dark Paladin says maybe a mix of both. That's the best case scenario. That's like perfect. Best case scenario. Love, but lust is a close second. Yeah, it's hard, right? Because like, okay, love is the most beautiful thing in the world. Like, love is the most beautiful thing in the world. But sometimes you just want to get off, you know? Oh. City Moon says, I have no interest in anything fleeting. Yeah, I get that. I think that's where I'm at now. It's just, I don't know. It's just too draining. Too draining, you know? I don't know why I'm shuffling these cards under the desk. I don't need to shuffle these under the desk. Okay. Alright, Creasim. So, this is an interesting read. You have 2 major arcana, so major shifts in your energy. The first card is High Priestess for you. So High Priestess is this energy of someone who has always been seeking more wisdom, more knowledge. It could be that, you know, you feel like a calling, like you feel compelled to really look beyond the surface. You know, like it's kind of like, okay, people say things are like this, but you feel like, I know in my heart of hearts that there's actually more. So High Priestess is this energy of intuitively knowing that there is more than meets the eye. High Priestess is the energy of someone who seeks knowledge, who seeks wisdom, who is starting to understand that they need to listen to their gut and their soul. And yeah, High Priestess has a lot to do with wisdom, has a lot to do with, I feel like saying this word, the shadow realm. You know, we all have this side, this light side that we project to the world, and then we all have a shadow side. And shadow side sounds a little bit scary and bad, but it's not really, you know, it's just that which is a secret or repressed or mysterious. And yeah, our shadow side is always there, and it's always kind of beneath the surface, like dwelling and reacting and knowing and wise. So I kind of feel like the shadow side of you, your subconscious, is reaching out to you, is dropping hints for you, is trying to like show you that there's more, is trying to wake you up. It's all draining with the wrong people for sure. You said it all there. Vampires, Yugi boy. Like Dexter's Dark Passion. Oh my god. Yeah. Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah. Yeah. Light side, railing. Shadow side. Exactly. Well, you see how movies and video games, they always like show you the shit, and it's like, that's just a video game. That's just a movie. No, it's not. It's real. That's why it's there. The concept is very, very real. Yeah, like Yugi, and Yugi has Yami. You know, he has like the Dark Pharaoh. Yeah, as a Gemini, I related to that so hard because that was literally me. Like, you know, there would be like good sweet Sammy, and then there would be like badass evil shadow side Sammy. I literally, when I was a little girl, I was like I didn't have a crush on Yami because that was literally me. I had a crush on Seto Kaiba. You watched the Dexter finale? Did you like it? Peter Pan and his shadow. Yami Yugi killed people in season 0. Yeah, honestly relatable. Sammy has forced me to embrace my shadow side. Yes, good. Yeah. So that's the thing, is when I was younger, and I mean when I was a kid, a teenager, and a young adult, there was like 2 different Sammys. You know. There's just 2 different Sammys, and you know, one Sammy was bottled up, and eventually she would fucking explode. And yeah, I did shit that like I scare myself. Like to this day, like the shit I did, I scare myself. You know, if you deny your shadow side, that's what happens. You know, but in my healing, you know, the light and the shadow Sammy, they have married each other. You know, they have merged, and it's like it's just a lot more wholesome and like healthier, you know? So, embrace your shadow side. Embrace it. High Priestess is not so much about embracing it. High Priestess is more about like listening to it. Listen to it. Trust it. Trust it. You know, trust the darkness. Which Sammy are you now? Like fucking fusion Sammy. Is Peter Pan an allegory for merging light with the shadow? Honestly, probably. I haven't seen Peter Pan in so long that I don't exactly remember, but probably. I think darkness is where the lust comes from. I think you're right. I love Persona 4. I haven't beaten it, Jdono. I have been playing it. So it's crazy, dude, because like, okay, I played Persona before I was fully like integrated, and I love the game, you know, but like I was replaying it a few weeks ago, and like playing it now, I was like, this game is fucking speaking to my soul. I was like, this is intense for me to play this game. Like, it's just, I'm like, this shit is so real. Like, it was hard for, it wasn't hard, it was just intense for me to play Persona 4 recently. Yeah, like, watching movies and TV shows, like, with as sensitive as I am, sometimes it's just very intense. It should not be that intense, but it just kind of is. So yeah, Jdono, great suggestion. I love that game. I knew he was chasing Tino, he was trying to control it. Beyond that, I was never interested in the story. You should get in touch with your shadow side and play SMT. What's SMT? What is that? I forget. So Cree Sims. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei. It's by the same people that make Persona. Yeah. That's Super Mario Tron. Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah. I want to play Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, I've always wanted to play. I never fucking got around to it. Guys, there's so many good games. I need to finish Persona 4, by the way. I need to finish Persona 4. Anyway. Persona but darker. That's so cool. So here's your next card. This is the 8 of Cups. So you see this card? This is where you're at right now, or where you need to be. So 8 of Cups is about walking away from a situation that you're not happy with. So 8 of Cups is like, there's this situation. You see how we have some cups that are up and some cups that are down. You know, this situation, it's not all good and it's not all bad, but I think you're finally like done with it. You're over it. So you're turning your back on it and you're leaving it all behind for something that is going to be better for you. 8 of Cups also has a shadow side, and the shadow side is a form of escapism. So just be careful that you are not constantly in a state of escapism. You know, and that can present itself in many, many different ways. You know, it could be, you know, in you, like, you know, just abandoning whatever situation for whatever reason. It could be like not acknowledging something, like not facing it head on. Yeah, 8 of Cups, it's a very interesting energy. It's a very powerful and like self-serving energy, you know, like I do this for me, I need to do this for myself, like to protect myself. Just make sure you're doing it for the right reasons. Yeah. So we have deeper purpose, brooding, and introspection. This satisfaction with the day-to-day leads you to reevaluate your life, where you are, and where you're headed. You've strived to get to this point on your path, and you're feeling left unfulfilled, seeking a deeper truth. There's a buzz in your ear to give it all up and chase your joy, even if it doesn't make sense yet. You've decided to take a stand for yourself and your happiness. Comfort and material and physical needs aren't quite cutting it anymore, and you're looking for a deeper connection with your purpose in life. Constant striving and achievement leaves you running on empty, neglecting yourself in the process. You're in the mood for introspection, discussing how to best implement your plans in nourishing ways. Appreciate your journey so far in this transition period. You're ready to move past being comfortable and to start feeding your soul. Don't be a Houdini. Why not be a Houdini? Houdini can escape for anything. Can escape from anything. Or for anything. For anything, a Houdini could escape. Let's read about High Priestess as well. We love High Priestess. High Priestess, who's ruled by the moon. A mistress of the subconscious, High Priestess asks you to listen to your inner voice. She combines serenity, inner knowing, and collective wisdom to guide you toward your intuition. Trust your gut and let it lead you to the right answers. Do not force control. Instead, let the situation unfold as they are meant to be. At this time, pay attention to your dreams as they may carry subliminal messages that can help you in your waking hours. Looking inward rather than outward can provide you with guidance that you seek. Your imagination is ripe with creativity and flow, free from logic and practicality. Embody the divine feminine that exists inside of you to connect back to the fertile life source in all of us. Trust that your expanding intuition is guiding you to where you need to go. So let's look at your last card. Your last card is the Hanging Man. So this is another major arcana. This is major arcana number 12. Interesting. So Hanging Man coming up in your last slot tells me that there's something that you're still kind of stuck on. You might be feeling stuck or stagnant. You might be feeling like you're always stuck for some reason. I don't know what it is. It's like, I don't know, you could be stuck in a cycle, like a cycle of some sort. You could also be stuck on a person. That's very much hangman energy, but hangman energy, it's like out of obligation or duty, you feel trapped. Epiphany. So hangman out of duty or obligation feels stuck and stagnant, but the truth is that the only thing hangman really needs to change is his perspective. You know, he's stuck because he wants to be stuck, or he's willfully stuck, or he feels obligated to be stuck. The only thing that hangman needs to change is his perspective. He needs to be able to see things from a different point of view, and in doing that, he will be able to achieve enlightenment. He will become enlightened, and he'll realize, oh, you know what? Everything is fine after all. Like, there was actually no problem ever. But you know, this takes a great deal of wisdom and just kind of like pushing your ego to the side. Sounds about right. Tell me about it. Tell me about it, Cree Sims. Let's read more about Hangman. Sacrifice, patience, suspension. Suspended in time when all is up in the air, this is a stage where you feel stuck between the momentum of the future and the speculation of the past. Delays and indecision are to be expected, and it is in your best interest to prolong any decision making. Think outside of yourself and try your best to see the big picture. This inconspicuous small amount could bring big impact. Feeling stuck with nowhere to go is temporary. Constant activity keeps the ego busy, but by practicing patience, you are allowing other opportunities to unfold for you. Give yourself permission to receive. Delay instant gratification and put in the time and effort so that you can see your big vision come to life. Ask yourself what tiny thing you can give up now to get to your end goal. Sacrifice small pleasures to invest into your long-term success. You've had creative blocks for a long time. That makes sense. That makes sense. So when you say you've had creative blocks, are you like an artist or a musician or writer or a streamer, or what do you feel you're blocked in? Last card for you is transformation. So here it says, things are changing at a cellular level. Deep healing. Things are changing at a cellular level. Deep healing. Transformation. You are not who you were a year ago, and who you will soon be. You are in between, emerging, half risen, half falling. Keep doing the work. You are transforming. You will look back at this time with awe. So much is happening in your inner world and within yourselves. It's time to release old ways of being that have kept you in fight, flight, freeze mode. To choose a new way of being where trauma is not the driving force. Old childhood patterns are rising up to be healed. As you allow yourself to observe them and feel them without any attachment, they loosen their grip and fall away. You are being called to find new ways to self-soothe. Saturn and the Black Madonna and the African goddess Oshan influence this card. Saturn represents destruction and transformation. The Black Madonna represents the underground and all that has been cast aside, and Oshan represents the tender love of the original mother. A rethreading is happening, healing at the deepest of levels. While you are in this phase, don't put yourself under pressure to perform. You may need to review your relationship with your body, perhaps even shifting your diet or exercise regimen, or getting energetic healing support. You may also need to reconsider some kind of emotional support, as issues from your childhood may come up to be healed. You are deeply loved. Wow, architectural assistant. Wow, 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 wow. That is beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe this could help you get back into the swing of things. Like Oracle said, no pressure to perform, but you know, maybe try to look at it as a creative outlet or like a meditative experience. You want to sleep, Wins? Thank you for hanging, Wins. Thanks so much. Good night. Sweet dreams. I love you being here. Transformation. All right, up next is Valuisa. Dark Paladin says, may I ask a question? Yeah. Do you mean of the Oracle or just a personal question for me? What type of ears are you wearing? I'm wearing cat ears. Yeah, although, so I have cat ears. Like I have a bunch of them. It's a channel redemption. But these I like to call my fox ears because you guys know I love foxes. So it's like my spirit animal. I love foxes. If I ever see a fox, I will literally kidnap it and bring it home, and it's gonna be my pet. I love foxes. So yeah, these are my fox ears, but yeah, I have cat ears. And I think the pressure to do it has turned what was once something playful into something I dread. Aw. Yeah, that's rough. You have to get past that feeling. I mean, if you're still interested, you know, if you're still passionate, which I think you might be, you know, you gotta take that pressure was never there. You gotta take that pressure off yourself. You put that pressure on yourself, you know, or you let others put it on you maybe, but you know, don't let it kill what you're passionate about. Yeah, I like that. A general reading, but if you think of something else. Okay. I'll just see what comes out. I'll just see what comes out for you. Jim says, I think foxes are unruly. I know they're a pain in the ass. I know, but I don't care. I love them so much. I hear they're menaces, but you know what? I'm a menace, so I love them. I don't care. Yeah, they shall not be ruled. What if someone came back from the dead specifically for you out of love? Oh my god, that would be so romantic. That would be the cutest thing ever. Okay. So the first card that we have for you, Valuisa, is the Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups is such beautiful energy. Knight of Cups is usually a very good sign of good things to come. In terms of personality, Knight of Cups can represent someone who is... Knight of Cups is someone who tries very, very hard. They try so hard. You know, they want to please others, make others happy. You know, they care a lot about how they come off to others. Thing about Knight of Cups is sometimes he could be a little bit insecure. He could be a little bit judgmental. But otherwise, his energy is of someone who tries so hard. And for that reason, Knight of Cups ushers in beautiful things. Like, he's a very good omen, like a very good sign of things to come. Knight of Cups is also this energy of wanting to be wined and dined, like romantic, wanting love. Yeah. Like, waiting for someone to come sweep you off your feet. Oh my god. Sorry, that was entertaining as shit for a second. So we've got the Knight of Cups. So next card, so this is what we're dealing with right now. We have Two of Swords. Yeah, Two of Swords, weighing out our pros and cons, you know, really thinking about where we're going to go next. Another card of stuck or stagnant energy, like we're stuck here, we're planning, we're contemplating, where are we going to go next, what are we going to do next. Weighing out the pros and cons, balancing act. Let's read about the Two of Swords. Stillness. Stand still, time passes by. Many decisions lie before you. However, you're finding it easier to just avoid the problem, shielding yourself from any possible consequences. Putting off making a decision will only make it worse. Consult with all the parts of yourself and use your body as a sensor to gauge what feels right. There's a constant chatter among the different parts of you, and they are all fighting for your attention. Call a truce until all parties can come to a peaceful agreement. Gather as much information as you can to fill the blanks to answer any concerns that you may have. Balance your wants and needs by weighing the pros and cons of this decision. Ask yourself, what is the intention of the desired outcome is, trusting that it is for your highest good. So yeah, with Two of Swords, you know, don't be afraid to, you know, sit your butt down, chill, and really contemplate, like, what comes next for me, what's going to be good for me, what do I want. When you do make a decision, like I always say, it will be a good one. It will be a very good one. Yeah, this Two of Swords is very beautiful. I haven't looked at it in a while, but as you can see, she has the blindfold in front of us, in front of her eyes. She doesn't want to face, you know, her problems just yet. You know, she wants a little more time. She doesn't want to see, you know, she doesn't want to see the reality of it just yet. So last card for you is a reversal. Very rare that I get reversals, but this one did come out in reverse, and that's the Two of Wands in reverse. So yeah, Two of Wands in reverse. You know what? Let's just read it. It is about, you know, progress and moving forward, but when it's in reverse, to me, it comes off as there's a little bit of an obstacle or a block. So we have doubt, limitations, comfort zone. So many ideas, but where to begin? Your creative genius is hard at work, churning out possibilities. However, not making any real progress without concrete next steps. Think about what your big picture vision is and narrow down your ideas to the one that will get you where you want to go. By prioritizing your passion, you are prioritizing yourself. The road ahead offers many possibilities, but you may be experiencing resistance in going down that path. There is a fear of leaving familiar ground, and you would prefer to stay in your comfort zone, even though you may realize it's limiting to how much you can grow. Listen to your inner voice and let it guide you to where your inspiration lies. Give yourself permission to follow your passion. Honestly, those two cards surprisingly work very well together. I didn't realize that, but yeah, I can see them being very connected. Oh my god, your oracle is so beautiful. So oracle for you is the ever unfolding rose. It says, cracked open. It's happening for you, not to you. It's happening for you, not to you. So here it says, the challenge of life is to keep your heart open when you most want to close it, to let life crack you open, to open through hurt and loss, to allow what is falling away to fall away. Being human is courageous. A life well lived is full of loss and tragedies, as much as triumphs and adventures. Wherever you find yourself at the moment, life is coaxing you to keep your heart open no matter how much it hurts. To continually unfold, to let life crack you open. Perhaps you're going through a difficult time right now. Instead of cursing the difficulty, see it as a blessing. To open yourself up to the truth that perhaps as hard as it may be, life is happening for you, not to you. And one day, in the not too distant future, you may just bless the thing that broke you down and cracked you open because the world needs you to open. Now is the time to go gently, to treat yourself like a tender, sweet baby, to wrap yourself in a blanket and trust that the mother has cradled you in her arms. The seas may not all be smooth sailing, but you are safe and you are being held. One day, not too far from today, you will look back at the transformation and be blown away by the poetry of life. Everything is going to be okay. That's what I'm getting for you, Valuisa. Thank you for letting me read you. Yeah, that was sweet. That was really sweet. I liked it a lot for you. Yeah. And with that, we conclude our readings. And I'm sure you guys can tell I am pretty exhausted. Yeah. I was really really stressed and anxious earlier. I had a bad I don't know. I was just really like hyperactive and anxious, and getting on stream really like it showed me the fuck out. Like literally I could sleep like so peacefully now. So stick around, let's give someone a raid. Let's send someone some love. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. I love and appreciate you guys so much. You guys are amazing. You guys make me so happy all the time. I hope I can do the same for you. And you know, I like to raid the, you know, the people on my list who could use a boost in numbers. So we're gonna do that today. Join me. Oh, Dark Paladin, thank you. We're gonna raid my good friend Greenie. I apologize, I'm so broke, but I remember. Oh, Valuisa, don't apologize. You know, you have done so much for me. You are amazing, sweet, generous human being. Don't apologize. Don't ever feel bad, guys. You know, for not being able to like financially support me. You guys support me in so many other ways. Like just by being there for me is very helpful and lovely. All right, so let's give Trini a raid. Thank you. Yeah, we do. We do. Alright guys, I love you so much. I'll catch you tomorrow. Alright, ciao. Bye. Good night.